Good Saturday morning, SWTOR. Glad to have you with us for another Extra Life stream. For those of you who haven't joined us, welcome. We stream every Saturday for Extra Life to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. Today we're going to continue on our legacy of the Sith towards Runic. Hold on, got audio coming out of the other speakers. There we go. Fix that. So, if you haven't joined us before, what we've been working towards is getting a tank character to Runic. There's a bonus boss, a hidden bonus boss up there that you can find a couple of items. So, Dewback Corpse and a thing of pheromones. Cool. Just checking audio. And I want to try to solo it. It's not meant to be soloed for sure. I've tried a couple of times on another character, and we haven't been able to make it yet. So we're going to try a tank. I've actually got the items on 2 different characters, so I could always go and join a group. So it's not that hard. Actually, I think a couple people could do it, but it's just a challenge. Something else that happened... when was it posted? Let's look here. Thursday, so a couple days ago, is they've announced... Let's switch over here. They've announced the release date for the next update, 7.4.1, so I thought we'd take a quick look at that. So there's 2 posts up here. The first one is just kind of an overview of things that are coming. So March 12th, so we're looking at next Tuesday. They're going to release 7.4.1, and in 7.4.1 they've got the Galactic Season 6, so we'll probably start doing that content on stream. The date night stuff that they did in the live stream, and they're opening up character transfers to the new APAC server, Shea Vizsla. And then a couple of things here. Outfits are going to be included in transfers now. That's new. This Ancient Armaments is a completely new thing that I don't think they talked about on the live stream that I remember. So we'll come back to that one because this second post is about that. GTN Network Droid Legacy Unlock. This is new, and again, I don't think they talked about on the live stream. So if we go back into the game here, I'm going to assume that's going to be a character perk, much like these are. So we've got the repair droid, we've got the field mail droid, we've got the cargo holds. I'm going to guess it's going to go right in here. So you'll be able to access the GTN from anywhere. And like these, so if you look here, like this is on a 60-minute cooldown. Then I think this knocks it down to 45. Yeah, reduces by 15 minutes. And then this reduces by 30, so it knocks it down to like a 15-minute cooldown. So that looks interesting. Not sure how much I would use it, but it's there. A new character, convenience unlocked, been added legacy perks. Oh, okay, so yeah, here it talks about. And because it has these player levels, this looks to be that's why I think it's gonna go in here, is a character perk. So again, if it's your main character and you want to spend, it's a good what we call gold sink or money sink. If you look, you're looking at what, 25.5 million to unlock all of this, or cartel coins. And then the patch notes will come out on Monday, so we can look at those next week as well. Let's see, necessary data update itself. And this is just forum stuff. Okay, so let's look at this last thing. This Ancient Armaments added to daily logins. Ancient Armaments contain various armor appearances, including ones that were difficult to be acquired and could not previously be traded. These armor pieces do not contain stats or mod slots and are intended solely for Outfitter. So again, if you know Outfitter, that's if you go into your character. So for instance, this character right here, this is what his gear actually looks like, right? And the gear is where your stats are. Outfitter allows you to build these purely cosmetic looks, and you can switch between them, right? Like, and this doesn't affect my gear. My gear ratings and everything stays the same. So that's what Outfitter is. I think most people know that one. So these these things have no stats, so they're just made to go into these Outfitter slots. These armor pieces do not have die slots. Oh, do have die slots. It can be traded and sold on the GTN. And then the armor pieces that are available inside the ancient armaments will also available as random. Probably also be available. Typo there, as random world drops. So this is something new. I hadn't heard about this before. What this feels like is some of that armor that you get just either through missions or loots or stuff like that are going to go into this, so you can build out better versions of these. So let's go over to the next post. So this is a clarification post. So if you don't know it, Dev Tracker just is an area that allows you to track developer posts, right? So this is a reply kind of explaining more about this since it was brand new. I'm going to just skim through this. You can read it if you want at a later time. So they're all existing things that had random stats that you would just get. So basically, from a developer standpoint, this is an interesting way to go back through your catalog of art that you have built, all these different armors and weapons and things like that, and to repurpose them. And a lot of people like this. Oh, hey, Draco. Sorry, I don't have my chat up. I just saw that you... Or Draco. I apologize. I always think you as Draco. Let me pop my chat back up here. Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, you can't hear me. We'll type a chat here. Good visit. There we go. Okay. So anyway, so you take all this artwork that you have, all these armors that you've put all this time into, that, let's say it all drops on the starter planet, and people, you can't get that again because you can't go back and do that mission anymore. It makes some sense from that standpoint. Okay. Let's see. So they're adding these to the reward calendar. So let's take a look at that. That is, let's see, we'll open this up here. If you click up here on this little icon here, you've got this reward panel. Inside the reward panel, we've got login rewards, PvP season. This is where Galactic Season 6 will go. And in here, you get drops of different things. So they're going to start adding this gear in here, is what I read into that. Let's see. It will include a chance to get some new versions of previous appearances. Weapons pack and armor packs in the calendar. So these are, like, the armor pack is the full set of armor. Also here, this is key. Bind on equip. That means you can sell this stuff on the GTN. So if you have a particular look that you're trying to find, you might be able to find it on the GTN. Then it talks about world drops. So again, I don't remember this happening, but something that they changed on the back end made it so you couldn't sell this stuff evidently at some point. So the world, you can just get random loot drops of this stuff. But if I remember right, when I read through this earlier, they're not full sets. They are just individual pieces. Yeah, single armor piece or weapon. And then there'll still be the normal drops as well. So these will be in addition to those. And again, these will be bind on equip, so you'll be able to trade them. Always destroy them. Okay. They're talking about different rarities here, and they're not in collections. This maybe, for me, is a little disappointing. Collections are nice because if you look at this panel here. If I have something, let's say I do have a piece of armor, right, that I've already unlocked. So the Dark Seeker's armor here. You know, once I have it unlocked, then I can put that set on as many characters as I want if I unlock it for my whole character. So for instance, this one I can pull a copy of. This one I can't. This is unlocked on a single character, but I can purchase the ability to unlock it to all my characters. But again, they're bind on equip, so if you have a particular character that you wanted to add it to, you could just throw it in your legacy box and trade it over. All right, I think that's all on the news side of things. So let's go ahead and get into stuff here. So like I said, we are continuing on Legacy of the Sith. So if we pop this up here, we just started on Manaan. So again, you got the full thing going on here. We're trying to get to Runic, so we're actually pretty close. So let's get rolling. All right. So we had done kind of the intro quest on Manaan last week, and we'll see how far we get. We might be able to get to Runic today. I'm not sure if we're going to get through Manaan, a Flashpoint, and all of Runic today. And then I have to debate on whether I'm going to start Galactic Seasons or finish this series next week. So, okay. Who do we got with us? Major Henri. And where are we? Disable the port side power conduit. Will do. Alright, 50. That's a bonus mission. I'm going to assume a lot of those are inside, so we don't have to grind out here. Ah, I fell off. That'll confuse the other guy that's running around with us. Is he following us? Is somebody I know? Or were they being kind and waiting for us? Oh no! Jeez, that's not actually a player. That's an NPC. I thought it was another player. No, that's an NPC. He's with us. No wonder he's sticking with us. Holy cow. Get my head into the game today. Okay, so if we remember the story from last week, where we are is we were on the platform, reinforcements came, we commandeered their ship, and then found him as a prisoner on the ship. He's kind of the Darth leader of this particular mission / operation. I can't see it. Alright, so when this happens to you, if you go line of sight, you can get the NPC to move. Alright, moving on. Kind of got the whole Holy Trinity going on here now. Like, I'm a tank. I've got Henri on heals, and I'm going to assume our buddy there is DPS. Alright, technicians are healers. So I keep an eye on those. I'm assuming he's DPS because he's not pulling aggro off of me. If he was a tank, he'd be... yeah, let's do stuff in order here. He'd be pulling aggro.
With all the juice they're putting out, we need them offline before we can shut down these blasted guns.
So we've essentially just infiltrated the ship here. And as always, if anybody has any questions and or requests, I'm actually happy to switch over and do different content to help out another player. We are new player friendly here. Always encouraging new players to come and play.
Do you have something to say?
And happy to answer questions.
About your commanding officer?
Nope, everything's just peachy. Forget I said anything, my lord. Apologies for wasting your time.
Lied to my face, made me look like... Okay. A little bit of banter there between our two companions. Two strongs here. Man, they are not shy on putting NPCs in this particular mission. Hence the 50, I guess. We're already through 30. Thankfully, a lot of them here are normals, so we can go through them pretty quick. Where'd you come from? I guess I'll just let my companions kill him. Wish companions could loot. It'd make life a lot easier. Alright. Second terminal down. What's next? Disable redundant power supply. There we go. Should have aggro on just about everything now. Hope everybody had a good week as we roll into March and daylight savings time for much of the country.
I think we cut enough power to take out the guns for good. Just need to find the controls that shut them off.
That will be another little bit of a change in that I live in Arizona and we do not do daylight savings time. Which means I tend to still stream at the same time for me. So for everybody else, I suppose I could change, but for everybody else, my stream time's going to change by an hour. There, we already got our 50. Didn't even have to work at it. So for most people, that means we'll be an hour earlier. So I stream at 10 o'clock local time. And so next week I'll stream at 10 o'clock local time, but for you guys, that'll be an hour earlier. So if you're West Coast on the US, that'll be 9 o'clock. Is that right? No, it's 9 o'clock now. Let's see. Make sure I calculate this correctly. No, it'll be an hour later for everybody. That's the way it'll work. So my 10 o'clock will be West Coast 10 o'clock next week. Alright. We're not going to bother with those guys because we're probably going to have to go out that way anyway. 2 technicians. A healer, healing, a healer. Okay, so let's recap that so I got it right. So next week, I will stream at the same time for me, 10 o'clock in the morning. For you guys, though, that'll be 10 o'clock West Coast, 11 o'clock Mountain, 12 o'clock Central, and 1 o'clock Eastern, as opposed to 9, 10, 11, and 12. Just click the link. He walks angry.
Not a Selkath in sight. They must be putting a lot of trust in the Republic if they're letting this beast cruise around Manaan without any local military on board.
Don't be absurd. There is no trust between Manaan and the Republic. The Selkath want the Republic gone as much as we do. As much as they want the Empire gone.
I thought the Selkath helped the Republic destroy your ion cannon.
A brief association, in opposition of a common enemy.
How do you know that?
The so-called soldiers tasked with guarding me had many complaints about Manaan's natives. The Selkath's displeasure at the Republic's presence was especially confusing for them. The Republic are aggressors here. Self-righteous and unwanted invaders, though they pretend otherwise. And I will find a way to use their sanctimonious convictions against them.
He's quite the character.
All those power conduits we fried lead to manual controls on the bridge.
Can you use the controls to deal with the guns?
Does a hut have a tail?
Then we have our target. Let's go.
Yep, as we thought, we're heading to the next area. See if we get another bonus mission or not. That can be a reason to save them as well, but or save this fight. Doesn't look like it though. Back outside. Are we moving or just hovering? I think we're just hovering. That must be wind blowing. Because the water texture is moving that way. Even though it kind of makes it feel like we're moving forward. Look at all the ads. Combat feels slow today. Not sure why. All right, into the next part. So again, from a level design standpoint, you know, there is a complete ship here. Although, interesting enough, there's no ship map. But there's a blocker there. There's a door there to make it feel like a more complete. Now let's see if this makes sense. So this sub-map is separate from the map we were just on. There should be. Let's see how good they did. There's a door there, which should be here. So yeah, that could be separate. I don't know. Sometimes you'll find game spaces don't actually make physical sense. You ever seen the floor plan map somebody put together of the Seinfeld apartment from the TV show? They mapped it out and it like doesn't make actual logical sense. The hallway would, I think, hit the kitchen or something like that. There's also a version of that where they try to map the interior sets and the exterior sets of the Millennium Falcon together, and they actually have some inconsistencies from filming. It's nice having the third companion, or second companion, third group member. Makes us feel like a team. Onto the bridge.
They're here. Oh no. How did he escape? Weapons ready. Don't let them touch anything in this
Oh,
room.
you're elite. Like you, I'd believe is elite since you're strong. But the normal? Should named you not quite so elite. Commander's a Paul. I think we'll get a conversation to let him live or die here. Actually, I would guess it's going to be what do we do with the ship? Do we attack with it or disable it or destroy it? I could see that being a dark light side choice coming up here. Alright, so where are we? I guess looking out the front of the ship. Not a lot of movement out there, though.
They must have known we'd make it up here. Our Republic friends locked this system down tighter than bantha hide.
Can you get in?
Oh yeah, no problem. And we destabilize enough of this thing's power conduits that I can rig the guns to explode from here. With plenty of time for us to escape, of course. Say goodbye to the Republic's shiny new toy.
Stop.
What's wrong?
Why destroy these weapons when we can take them for ourselves? Use them against the Republic should they try to stop us again. Increase the output of these weapons as high as you can, Major. Make them so powerful that we regain our unquestionable dominance over this world.
Not an option, my lord. We shut down too many of the power sources. There won't be enough juice left to supercharge the guns and keep their targeting matrix online. I do what you're asking. These guns will fire on anything that moves. Selkath, Republic, Imperials.
Good. That means no one else will be able to shut them down. When Selkath ships are obliterated by Republic weapons, their rift will deepen. The Selkath can't fight on two fronts, and when the dust is cleared, Manaan will belong to me.
You there? Do you read? What's the status of those guns?
We're at the controls now, Colonel. But you...
Come in! Blast! I thought we'd worked out these comms issues.
Colonel,
Listen, if you can hear me at all, it is imperative that we destroy these guns once and for all. Our people need Kolto, and what we're doing here is the best way to get it to them. But we can't continue if the Republic is breathing down our necks like this. Darth Norik's orders are clear. Destroy the guns.
Everything all right?
Focus, Major. Do as I command, and you shall be granted a reward befitting a conqueror of worlds.
I'm sorry, my lord, but this one gives the orders.
what do you think I should do, Henry?
Thanks for putting me on the spot. But since you're twisting my arm, I do what's best for my soldiers. And I don't think getting shot out of the sky by some overpowered light show is in their best interest.
His grip on that crossguard lightsaber is a little funky. See if we can get back
They
to
must
it.
have known we'd make it up here.
Can you get in?
Oh yeah, no, say goodbye to the Republic.
Stop.
What's wrong?
Why destroy the... Increase the...
Not an option, my lord. I do what you're asking.
Good. That means no one else will be... When Selkath ships...
You there? Do you read? What's the...
We're at the controls now, Colonel.
Alright, so
But
let's
you-
watch. Should be
Come
coming
in.
up here.
Blast! I thought we'd worked out these comms issues.
Colonel,
Listen, if our people need Colt, Darth Norik's orders are clear. Destroy the guns.
Everything all right?
Focus, Major.
So watch when he
Do
draws
as I
here.
command, and you shall be granted a reward
Yeah, like
befitting
one of them's
a
going through his
conqueror of
thumb.
worlds.
Ow, that must
I'm
hurt.
sorry, my lord, but this one gives the...
Alright, so as a commander, just sacrificing my people isn't necessarily what I want. Plus, I don't like this Darth Narek guy. He's too bossy.
I came here to help the people of the Empire, not expedite their destruction. Gut these weapons.
With pleasure. Countdown initiated. I gave us enough time to get back to the shuttle, but we still better move it before these things come apart on top of us.
You will not leave until you do as I say. Increase the damage of these weapons now, Major. Or you will both learn what happens when you defy a Sith.
Your impulsive decisions got you captured by the Republic, and now you expect me to aimlessly kill Imperials. You are a stain, an aberration, a degradation of the Sith. How dare you make demands of me?
That was the wrong answer.
Not sure you want this fight, my friend.
I am slaughter. I am destruction. I am Sith. This world is mine.
Watch a little bit of a battle here. So I'm not actually hitting any buttons. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I can attack this move. So. Ooh, that must hurt. Oh, good block. Block, 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 block. This is the advantage of having a little bit of muscle memory on your commands. I can't see the cooldowns, but... Alright. Let's finish this fight. Ha! My stun works. Yours doesn't. Or at least the animation that he uses for it. That one. So he's using retaliation. Got a backhand attack in there. That's the retaliation animation. That one. That's the backhand animation.
I will eradicate all who oppose me.
I don't see anything else as far as his animation set. I'm glad we had our companion on heels here. Like, it would have been close. We probably still could have taken the fight with her on GPS. Definitely be a faster fight. So this is one where your decision, like if you went along with him, I don't think this fight would take place.
I am slaughter. I am destruction. I am sin. This world is mine.
Hope she set that timer for a long enough time. Holy cow.
I will eradicate all who oppose me.
That sure cut into our escape time.
Then let's not waste any more time.
No loot. I like that she calls it out. I like the kind of Easter eggy almost. They're not quite fourth wall breaking, but they are kind of calling things out. Especially when they're more trope or cliche like. Oh look, another bonus mission. Trying to out DPS a healer as a tank. Or out DPS his heals. Good job, Henri. Whack, whack, whack. Alright, what are we at? Oh, just the astromechs count. Okay. Oh, looks like there's 2 in this group. So it's called ensuring success. I wonder if it's like so they can't repair the ship. But several astromechs aboard the gunship have the ability to repair the damage, destroy the repulsed gunships. So there's story there, even though we really weren't paying very close attention to it. But at least it gives a reason as to why we have to kill the astromechs. Although you can't really fight them without fighting the groups. So. It's just another way to add some variety to essentially what would be the same mission, just to kill X number of things. But it gives context. One thing I'm a believer in is story in game gives context to gameplay. I'm still a gameplay first person. If the gameplay is not good, it doesn't matter how good the story is. But adding great story to gameplay to give it context makes the whole experience better. Don't know if we need to come in here. And nope, there's not even an astromech in here. Oh well. We'll be nice and complete. So if you have good gameplay and good story to bring it together, it makes for a better experience. But many players, like myself, might just completely skip that. Or not even realize what it was. Like I saw the system, the bonus mission system kick in, and just mentally made the assumption of like, oh, okay, we have to kill a bunch of things on the way out. Now, if you're stealth, you could, I suppose, skip this and just stealth by all this stuff. Hit the wrong button, but it did the trick. Oh, is he trying to repair stuff? That was cool. I'll have to check the animation of the next one. Can't tell on that one. I don't think he's not facing anything that's. Yeah, he's just standing there. It's weird that all these guys ran back to all these spots after we came through here the first time. We essentially cleared this path already. In another room we didn't really need to fight in. But it's interesting that they put people in here. So you can. Not 100% sure why. I keep hitting the wrong button. Alright. There's our last. Yeah, see, at least he looks like he's doing some work. Not sure what adding sparks to that panel will do, but he's trying to fix the guns. Giving props. It'll be an interesting mission design. If you don't get them fast enough, they start to repair the ship, and you have to go back and sabotage the guns again. Yep, we have to go this way. Let's say, can we skip these guys? Nope, we cannot. Alright, so far we found 2 extra astromechs. Let's see how many extra they gave us. Although it'd be hard to miss any. They're kind of... Oh, yeah, there's 2 extras. They're kind of essentially just in the way to get out.
I've raised my brow at a lot of things you've done, but never in my wildest dreams did I think you were capable of something so blasted stupid.
Mind yourself, Major. I won't permit this insubordination while there's still so much work left to do.
Mind myself? Stars, you're brainless. We found Darth Norok, Colonel, and he wasn't too happy to hear about what you've been up to. You had the brass to speak for a Sith with ties to the Dark Council without his permission, but that wasn't reckless enough for you. Not telling anyone that Norok was missing. Forging his orders. And the best part's gotta be how you dragged us into your stupidity. I know Norok was a pain, sir. And I know he was keeping you from supporting the Empire the way you thought was right. I might have understood if you had just told me about all of this from the start. But you lied to me. And that I don't understand.
All these are just kind of like we're siding with her.
Falsifying the word of a Sith is a serious transgression, Colonel, and you put everyone at risk.
Where is Darth Norok?
He attacked us when we destroyed the Republic's guns. We had to kill him.
Then how can you blame me for what I've done? You saw for yourself what Norok does to anyone who opposes his greed, and you stuck by what you thought was right. Just as I did.
Other than making a complete fool of yourself, what exactly did you do?
Whatever mess you found Norok in was the result of his own arrogance. When I lost contact with him, I simply took advantage of his absence. My entire career, I've done nothing but prove my admiration for the Sith. I served without question, believed they had a right to rule the Empire. Until I had a chance to lead this operation, I cherished the idea that I was helping soldiers live to see another day. Norok, however, kept saying I needed to think bigger. He wanted all of Manaan under his rule, but we didn't have the resources to sustain a prolonged occupation of the entire planet. It would have achieved nothing. Nothing more than a boost to Norok's ego. I refuse to sacrifice faithful citizens of the Empire for something so irresponsible. And I do not regret that decision. Or the decision to use Norok's name, if it means not one life will be wasted on a Sith's ambition.
I see you finally solved your communications problem, Colonel. Now that the lines are open again, I need an update on your progress. Strictly going by who I see in the room, I'm assuming everything is going well.
Let's see what 2 is. He still kind of did something he shouldn't, but...
Unfortunately, Lord Krovos, that is not the case. Colonel Cord has committed serious infractions that you need to know about. Darth Norok was captured by the Republic, but Cord told us he was still receiving Norok's orders. We could have rescued Norok if Cord hadn't spent the whole time pretending to be him.
That is disheartening news, Colonel. I thought you knew better.
I thought so too, my lord. But when your people are facing the likelihood of being cannon fodder, what you think you know comes into question.
Major Henry, I am sorry that this falls to you. Arrest Colonel Cord. I want him brought to my location at once.
This is why your soldiers make stupid decisions, Krovos. You let them get away with far too much. You need to set an example.
So that actually balances it out, which is interesting. Alright, let's see which direction we decide to go here. Or I don't know. Did we do a light side choice? I don't think we did light side choice.
Where you what's my
No, yeah, we didn't do that. Let's see what 2 is.
Unfortunately, Darth Norok.
That is...
I thought
Right away, my lord. This is probably the best you could have hoped for. Sir, Taurus, Dar, escort him out. I'll be right behind you.
Major Henry, I need you to oversee things on Manaan. Not for long, just until I send someone else to lead this operation. I will be in touch.
Oh, that felt like it could be ending, so... We fall through the floor? Yeah. Alright, let's check the other side of that.
I'm
Falsify.
where
Here.
what's my
That's correct. Colonel Cord, Major Henry, and I have worked tirelessly to bring the Kolto mining network back to full efficiency. I think you'll be quite pleased with the results.
That's correct. And as a matter of fact, we just got a large Kolto shipment off-world and dealt a crippling blow to the Republic's weapons.
Excellent. That is just what I was hoping to hear. I'll leave you to continue your work, Cord, but I expect another update soon. Krovos out.
I don't understand. I thought for certain my actions would have caused you offense. Why didn't you say something to Darth Krovos?
Okay, so here's your balancing point. So you can go light, then dark.
Nurok told me himself that Imperial lives were expendable. He died trying to prove that point. I want those ideas to die along with him. If anyone asks, the Republic killed Darth Norok.
Don't think anyone here is going to say any different.
Well, then, thank you. Not for what you've done for me, but for what you've done for the Empire. Many will owe their lives to you. You've given us a secure foothold on Manaan, which means a more certain path to victory. But there is still much to do. Speaking of which, we'd better get back to it.
Alright, let's check the other side of that.
Where
Here.
what's my
That's
correct.
Don't think I did this to protect you, Cord. I expect to be paid back.
Right. I'm certain we can work something out.
You should be grateful. Things could have gone a lot worse for you.
Well, then, thank you. Not for what you've done for me, but for what you've done for the Empire. Many will owe their lives to you. You've given us a secure foothold on Manaan, which means a more certain path to victory. But there is still much to do. Speaking of which,
I think we'll go with that. It's kind
better
of
get back
the
to it.
increasing my
Unless
own
you
power
don't plan to
base.
stay, Major.
Of course I'm sticking around. At least until I find someone else to give you a kick in the pants when you get another one of these half-baked ideas. Colonel Cord's explained the situation to everyone who hadn't heard yet, even apologized. Didn't see one tear shed over losing Darth Norok. Thought that was interesting. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Not too many of us were looking forward to taking over all of Manaan. Now we can focus on what we came for.
I hope I won't have to come back and clean up another mess.
I think we're good now, but it would be nice to have someone with your skills around. I've seen you in action so many times, and you still never cease to amaze. Not to mention all the times...
That was a little harsh.
Where you what's my and you want to that's I
Don't think
stick
about
with
this.
this.
Colonel Cord, guess.
An occupation would have been overkill on both sides. This Kolto mining operation is more than enough to help the Empire.
Do you have any idea how good it feels to hear that from someone as important as you? I've seen you in action so many times, and you still never cease to amaze. Not to mention all the times you've come through for me. You're probably tired of everyone constantly falling over themselves for you. I'm sure you don't need to hear me go on about how amazing I think you are. But I can count the number of people I trust on one hand. Every time we meet, you more than earn your place on that list. Hope you know how much I appreciate that.
Show me.
You've always been a valuable asset, Henry, and I'm grateful for all your help.
Now you're just trying to make me blush. Anyway, I know you have a lot to get back to, and I don't want to keep you from it. Thanks for sticking around and seeing this through.
Yeah, we got some more gear. Couple of pieces of gear. Alright, let's see. Decoration, decoration, decoration. Crap gear, crap gear. Alright, let's see what we got. Probably the rest of this set, I'm going to assume. The 322 stuff. Yep. I'm probably just going to end up dumping this gear. Because we got a set of 312, a set of 322, but it looks the same as the 336, I believe. At 338, it does change and go up to a different look. Actually, I probably deconstructed that on the other set as well, because it's not a visible thing. Alright, we've got 3 of that one. Let's see what it looks like. 4 of that one. 5 of that one. Okay. Actually, is that all of Manaan? If that's all of Manaan, we might get through Rinnick today. Because speak to Darth Rivik, Ruins of Null. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Ruins of Null is this flashpoint here. That's interesting. Now there is a daily area on Manaan, but we've already completed all of that, so. Alright, well, let's see what's next. Yeah, it's listed as a flashpoint. Alright, let's see. Refining platform, undiscovered, hidden base, public port arrivals. That might be where the dailies are. Let's look around here first before we leave. Just credits. Nope, this is an adventure area. I think this is where you start as the Republic, so it would make sense that this is the Imperial version.
Destination?
Interesting. It was refining lift.
Enjoy your stay.
Is where it says it's purple. Is that where we were? I don't remember. Darth Rivix might be here on the planet. I'm not sure. Alright, just because I'm curious, we're going to try to travel to this.
Which way to the victory celebration? Rivix, I know you must be weary after all you...
I like that from a design standpoint, one of the options was a thought. Where is he? There he is. Not showing up on the map.
Which way to the victory celebration?
So this isn't direct dialogue, it's like a thought, but...
I wasn't expecting to see you here. Is something wrong?
As much as the sight of you improves my mood, I'm afraid I come with grim news. We've lost contact with the team we deployed to explore the ruins of Darth Nul's fortress on Elon. It could be a simple malfunction, but given the importance of their mission and the site's interest to Darth Malgus, we should investigate immediately.
Let's get some info.
Remind me, Darth Nul?
An ancient Sith, apparently. We have no other details. The artifacts Malgus has been gathering, we believe they originated in the ruins of Nul's fortress on Elon. Now, about our transportation.
I'll be your chauffeur for this mission.
I wasn't expecting you.
I tried to persuade your associate that you were in capable hands with me, but...
But I've not had the opportunity to work with our esteemed ally. I thought this would be the perfect time to become better acquainted.
How could I refuse such a charming request? I have some final arrangements to see to. I'll meet you at the ship.
He certainly has a way with people. We cannot trust him.
You think he might stab me in the back if you aren't here to stop him?
He wouldn't succeed. Regardless, I merely want to spare you the distraction. I'll focus on him so you can focus on the mission. Shall we?
So yeah, we are going right into the flashpoint. I remember Manaan being longer. Maybe I'm thinking of a different version. Let's take a peek here. Maybe the Republic side is just longer. Like, where do we go to Manaan the first time? CZ... Rishi Blood Hunt. I can't remember where the original... I think the original Manaan flashpoint would have been in here. Oh, no, there it is. Depths of Manaan. But that's just the flashpoint. Yeah, I remember this being longer. But that just could be bad memory. All right. Oh, let's knock this one out.
that's just it. So little is known about you at present. It's a mystery, just like Darth Nal.
Does that trouble you?
Not at all. I quite enjoy it. You should hear the stories people tell.
Should I?
You would find them flattering, I'm sure. I once heard that you only remain at your impressive master's side in order to disguise your full power. After all, who can say what you're truly capable of when you live in a shadow cast so long?
Who indeed?
I like the tension between the two of them.
Strange. There's some kind of energy shield over the dig site. The readings don't match any Imperial or Republic design.
Is that the cause of the communications blackout?
Most likely. We can't fly through it either. We'll have to land and approach on foot.
Intriguing. I'll apprise Darth Krovos of the situation. Putting reinforcements on standby seems prudent.
I hope we can walk through it.
Seems like just another ruin.
The shield is projected from a power source near the temple entrance. I suggest we bring that down first.
So that reinforcements can join us more directly if necessary. Thinking ahead. You're as cunning as they say.
Shall we?
Hopefully I get them both. Alright, so Rivix is our actual companion. Lana's just hanging out. Let's put him over to DPS just to see if Lana heals us. Because if she does, we'll fly through this. If she's DPS, then we'll put Rivix on heals. Alright, we have run this before on stream, so not sure on the bonus mission situation, especially in story mode here.
Something is off. These creatures are hostile beyond all reason.
Look out!
We attacked them first. I haven't seen a heal pop in yet, though, so we're 1 tank, 2 DPS in this so far. Oh, it's the creatures. Okay. Couldn't figure out what the resource icon popped up on them. But strong's and above. So for creatures, it's bio. For droids, it'd be scavenging. You can actually harvest them. Now, what's interesting, if you look, until you loot it, you don't get the resource thing. But once we loot this, then the resource icon popped up and we can harvest it. But they made this change a long time ago. These bodies used to hang around forever, and they finally made it so once you loot, they go away pretty quick. I don't think we need anything down in here. It doesn't appear to be a bonus mission, so we'll continue following the path. And not necessarily go out of our way to fight stuff. Seems like there's a key lock. We're going to have to come down in here eventually. But we'll just keep following the path for now. I think you go all the way up to here, then have to backtrack if I remember right. I haven't run this one near as many times as some of the older ones. Because this is... Actually, I think quite literally the... No, we got the retreat. That's the latest flashpoint. Whatever it's called. Interpreter's Retreat, I think. On Voss. So this would be the second newest flashpoint. Nice waterfall. Nothing behind it though. Sometimes you can find little hidden caves and stuff behind the waterfalls. Not very often. On occasion. Oh, too strong. So this will give us a chance to take a look at another harvesting trick. I've got mine set so my companion harvests first, but if she's busy, you'll start harvesting the second one. So you can get them both. Given that we haven't even healed yet, and we've made it through the whole first map, kind of gives you an idea of our difficulty level. Evidently gives us a headache.
Irritating.
I have a theory. Given the native wildlife's abnormal behavior, it's possible this machine is manipulating their...
Oh, I like that scene.
Well, that was fast confirmation.
That's a cool scene there. Sometimes there's just better classes. Like, if you're doing this on a bounty hunter, right? Like, that scene wouldn't have been as cool as the 3 lightsabers. Alright, well, I remember that first area wrong, so... you know what? Let's go all in. We've got healing and things, so... we're gonna go pure aggression on this. See if we can take him out before he kills us. We have lots of defensives. I haven't even taken damage yet. There, we finally took a little bit of damage. Lana's taking some hits. Can't interrupt, can't stun. Yeah, Lana's taking a few hits, but this is almost absurdly easy. Again, I'm a tank, so I'm absorbing most of this. Rubik's is at half health and bleeding. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, that healed Rubik's, but not Lana. She seems to be holding her own.
Watch out!
Yeah, that's pretty crazily detuned. Since we didn't even
If
use a
Darth
healer.
Null created these machines, she must have been a talented scientist, or a master of Sith alchemy. Perhaps both.
After centuries, her creations still function, more or less. An impressive feat. The shield. It doesn't match any known designs because Null built it so long ago. Perhaps the dig team activated it by accident, and they're still safe.
Or they activated it because they were attacked. We shouldn't rule anything out at this point.
We can stay here and guess, or we can move on and learn the truth.
Fair enough.
After you.
I do like Rivix, though. His armor is really cool. Oh, right. Oh, we can harvest him. Hopefully we didn't wait too long. Alright, moving forward. So same thing here. I think this path, this must be what I'm thinking of. You come up here, then you have to backtrack and click on some things.
A Republic shuttle, but no sign of any troops.
If they landed here, then they arrived before the shield went up. We'll likely find them closer to the temple.
Yes.
Oh, there's the shuttle.
Let's hurry on.
I was like, I don't see a shuttle. Alright, so we want to go... I think this is the path. This is the way. I will work to say spoiler free, but if anybody's watching The Bad Batch, I'm enjoying it so far. I think they're up to... What are we up to? It's episode 4, I think, of season 3. My only complaint is they're short, but I get it. Like, they just get started, and I'm like, oh, it's over already. Alright, we're finding droids now, not just creatures. Why are they way back there? Is that like an ambush or something? Was weird. Yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to sneak by those guys. We'll group them all up. Assuming they don't just fight Lana. I can't control Lana. She's gone rogue. Come back, lady. What are you doing? I wonder if Lana can be killed. Let's see if we can see him. Go harvest, Rivix. Now, the thing I do like from a level design standpoint is, again, I think we have to go back down here, but they give you a path to get there a little quicker. So we can drop down here as opposed to going all the way back around here. So that's kind of cool. So we should hit a locked door here. There we go. Okay. Some people don't like backtrack level design, where you have to... I don't think you can get up here. Otherwise, it would have been a shortcut the other direction as well. Not sure what they're doing. Okay, so what we're looking for is in some of these ruins there's a little like keystone or Rivix did heal us, even though he's DPS. I don't think I'm in the right one. There it is. So as long as my health gets low enough, he'll auto heal me.
That looks useful.
We'll need another. It can't have gone too far.
Little patrol path thing going on. Alright, well, we'll let our health drop again and see what Rivix does. Alright, so back up the way we went before. Do this as a group, I wonder if you could put one person at each keystone, have one person run up and trigger it, and then have them basically instantly click it. Not sure if that would work or not. I think it's up there. Yep. Yeah, it'd probably have been quicker just to walk over there. We'll let Ruvix do the work. See if I can pull aggro. I could taunt and pull aggro. Alright, onward and upward. Literally in this flashpoint. Keep kind of working your way up a mountain.
This is the source of the shield.
They didn't fare well.
Dead Jedi, dead soldiers. This one was on the dig team. The attack must have started here.
The bodies. They weren't all killed by blasters or lightsabers.
Alright, I think this is a... It's like 3 droids that attack you? I can't remember. Oh no, I think we have to destroy these things by
trespassers
making
detected.
Droids!
There we go. I think they blow up next to these. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
Attempting slaughter. Massacre.
2 down.
Attempting.
Not sure what the red one does. I remember them actually starting right next to the cores. It might be another mechanic on the story mode where they're like I thought you had to lead them over to the cores. Alright, let's get some health here. Honestly, this is almost arguably too easy. But again, it's for story purposes. Oh, they've already moved on.
Damage detected.
My companions did half the work for me.
Surface.
That did it. The shield has dropped. Our comms should work now.
I'll contact Darth Krovos immediately. The enemy already came here once. They may well bring reinforcements. We should do the same.
Darth Null was clearly a genius, far ahead of her time. How is it possible that we have no records of her? I'm beginning to suspect that this was intentional. Her whole existence erased purposefully.
But why?
Perhaps one of her creations made her a threat to the Dark Council, or even the Emperor, though that's difficult to imagine. Even so, I struggle to think of anyone else with the power to wipe someone from history so completely.
If that's true, I can see why Malgus would want to learn more about her.
The only other person to make Emperors and Dark Council members that nervous is you.
Krovos has confirmed that reinforcements are on the way. We can't be far from the ruins. Let's hurry on.
Ah, there we go. We got a bonus mission. Alright, I think this is pretty much just a follow the path style, so I do like this one. You can mount up. More defensive droids. Love the lightsaber throw. That'd be cold. We'll assume that my armor has a waterproofing ability. I don't think I have scavenging in this guy. Nope. So if you had scavenging, you could harvest metal from the droid. It's weird to play when you're playing solo. I do backwards of what a tank should do, right? Like, really in this encounter, I should have taken the gold and they should have cleared out the ads, but they're not as smart as players.
That can't be good.
I sense something.
I sense it too. Malgus.
He's here. Hurry.
There, that's our way forward.
Malgus. Alright, I think these are the bonus mission. Not really hidden, which is nice. Keep forgetting to use my jetpack. It's blue loot. We gotta go back and get it. Might be a decoration. I think it was. Yep, it was, what is it? Oh, like a little button. What else did we get? Got an obelisk. Some materials.
Plenty of places for our enemies to hide.
2 down, 2 to go. I believe the other 2 are on this map. Yep, there's one, there's one. Alright, what do we have here? Continue up the mountain. Feels like a boss fight's coming. Oh, we just lost connection. No. Ah, we were due. It's right at about 2 hours. A little over. I think I logged in like at 9:26. Wish I knew what caused that. Hey, how you doing, Marco? Welcome to the stream. We're doing well. We finished Manaan today. Now we're working our way through the ruins of Null Flashpoint. And then on to Runic, hopefully today. which is our eventual goal on this character. Alright, there's our third obelisk. I can't remember if this is just a checkpoint or
enemy reinforcements.
They must be wondering what happened to their people too. There, that's our way forward.
I think that's the bonus boss, and you might get that by getting the fourth obelisk. We'll see here. Oh yeah, thanks. Let's see. Subs. Yeah, $8.99. Oh, it just cranked over 900. Is that you? Thank you for the sub if it was. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I've been slowly working at that. Okay, so yeah, that opened this up. So find the initiation obelisk. So this is a bonus boss. Not required, but we'll do it.
Isn't good.
It's like 3 different droids. And if you're playing it on a harder difficulty level, I think... Not these droids. These are just... This is just the precursor. Once the boss droids come in here. I think they each have like a different weakness. There they come. And then if I remember right, you stack... Like one move will hurt another droid. I can't remember. We're doing this with no healers, so. So like, does he hurt him? We shall see. He seems to be dropping health fast, so we'll attack him. That is kind of the lazy part of playing on story modes, is you... Like, we haven't respected any of the mechanics of this fight. Yeah, we've been getting... It varies on subs. Anywhere between usually 4 to 7 a week, I think is my rate. Oh, that just would have restarted. So, all right. Well, that was the bonus boss. Like I said, we did not respect any of the mechanics there. Oh, they took our speeder away. I am sad. But yeah, our goal in this character was to get him to Runic, and then we gotta collect the Dewback corpse and the pheromones, which I have found in running the dailies. That's roughly 4 or 5 sets of dailies. You can get those. Then we'll try the bonus boss. Okay, so the mechanic here, you've got things that attack you, and then you have this thing, that big explosion. It should hit here in a second, if it didn't already. That has a huge knockback in it. And I don't know in story mode. We'll take one in the face here and see if it knocks us off. But on the harder modes, it's all about timing on this part, right? So if I'm standing here, this explosion, that explosion would knock you off. This just seems to be doing damage. So what I normally would do is I would stand and wait. Like I'd stand and wait here for it to... We'll try one here. So I'd wait, and as soon as that appears, then I would move to the next section, right? I think that's how I got through it. On story mode, evidently it doesn't have its knockback, so it makes life a lot easier. Although you still take some damage. The other thing you can do is you kind of... let's get to the next spot here. So like even in these fights you want to be careful, because during the fight the big explosion could hit you. Now you can wedge yourself like into this corner. I think it knocks back from the center. So the other thing I would do is I would wait like right here and then run. That way you can deal with this stuff before the next one hits. And then again up here we're pretty safe. We are being so disrespectful to the mechanics though. In this flashpoint, it's Malgus is the final boss. Alright, well, we'll see if Rubik's heals us. We pushed our health pretty low. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, there you got us. Easy mode. So like this fight would be dangerous if you were... So you'd want to run out of that explosion, right? Because that's going to knock you right off this platform.
Careful.
This is a kind of a cool spirally staircasey thing you got going on here. Once we knocked the shield out, we should have just went back and got... Oh, Rubik's must have got knocked off. I'll get him back in a second here. I don't know why we just didn't go back and get our shuttle and fly to the end. That would have made a lot more sense. Okay. So this is the... temple. This is where the final boss fight will be, so... Hey Draco, welcome back. Yeah, the ruins in this one. So this is the... again, this is the Ruins of Null flashpoint. So second to last flashpoint. This is the latest flashpoint they put out. But yeah, we're in Ruins of Null. And then we'll probably get a Runic today. Manaan was a lot shorter than I remembered. So we should be able to get at least started on Runic. I don't know if we'll get through it today or not.
Watch your step. These droids are dangerous.
Oh yeah, these.
They aren't gonna stop us.
Oh, where was it? Yeah, these are that's the rocket boost. Yeah, I use it all the time. So a little trick: if your companion is dead and you mount up, when you come back, they'll usually be alive again. Yeah, we're getting close. I won't get to Runic today. Runic's a lot longer than what Manaan was, though. Yeah, this fight's gonna be easy. Again, this is story mode, so it's almost like, I don't want to speak ill because I agree with the concept of putting these story mode flashpoints in, right? Like, the whole point of this is so it can be soloed, but also players of pretty much any skill level can get through it. So there is definitely that. Oh, here's the big reveal. I might have already ruined it, but there he is.
You.
The man.
I should have known. I did not come here for you. Stand aside. Or die.
I do like the 3 red lightsaber look, though, if I bother to draw mine. Oh, I can draw my weapon. Notice it says draw weapon, so it's generic depending on what class.
The artifacts. Darth Null. What is it all for? Why are you here?
Yield. And you may live long enough to find out. My destiny, the fate of the galaxy, lies before me. Nothing can stop what is to come. Not even you.
Take that, Malgus. Thanks, Lana. I'll get back to my thought here in a second once this cutscene's over. There's this. I love that shot of the 3 lightsabers. Okay. So anyway, I agree with the story mode flashpoint concept. Now, they have said that in future expansions, they're going to go away from that a little bit. But allowing a player of any skill level to get through these. One of these days, I don't know if I'm going to do it as a video or during a stream. I'll probably do it as a video so I can do some editing. But I want to find a flashpoint that gives you the combat droid. And then just see, I'll put my companion away and just see if the combat droid can solo the flashpoint. Because I think he probably can. In some of the story mode content. Alright. So yeah, this is the Malgus fight. We're going all in. We're not going to run a healer. We're going to let Rivik stay as DPS. 2 DPS and a tank. So he has a few different moves. He has this one. You just stay out of his way. He dashes about. If you get in that line, like here, I'll try to stand. There we go. It did damage to me. As long as you stay away from it, though, it doesn't. So you just move out of the way. And then, what else does he do?
My rage will consume you.
Stay out of circles.
You cannot win.
Malgus, you have no chance against the 3 of us. Oh, got a little close that time. Oh, didn't move fast enough.
Weak.
Yeah, wouldn't that be fun to be able to do? Shoot across the map, and there is Blade Blitz that you can do. I can't remember if that's the Imperial or the Republic name for it. Let's go get some health. Oh, that was sneaky. I think Rivik's healed us, so we'd probably be okay.
You cannot kill me.
So it's not near like this attack, but you can do like a spinning attack that you move around on that does damage. I think I've got it on my Sentinel, if I remember right. My companions almost killed him while he was jumping about. Obviously, we're not going to kill Malgus.
The long hunt is over.
We knocked his hood off. look angry. Look at all the Sith eyes. Oh, look, they take Malgus serious.
Will it hold him?
Until he tells us everything he knows. Or he dies.
Will he actually tell us anything?
Probably not at first. But eventually, he will accept the full gravity of his situation. A fresh dig team will resume the work on Elon shortly. Malgus made quite a mess, but with luck, we'll soon know everything there is to know about Darth Nul.
If her inventions can be militarized, with our replenished Kolto reserves, the Republic will have precious little hope left. The cell is satisfactory, Lord Eldred. I will share my appraisal with the rest of the Dark Council. Darth Savik should be cautious. You could be a marvelous contender for her position. With Malgus captured, what is next for the Hand of the Empire?
Whatever the Empire needs, the Hand will provide.
The Council will be reassured to hear that.
You think this is over?
That's it. That's all you had to say.
I have revealed a truth long buried. A path to power, concealed by thrones and hidden by councils. Overshadowed by a war with no true victor. I have seen a vision of the future, a galaxy in flames. What I have begun will not end with me. This is only the beginning.
Yeah, it's one of the complaints about this story arc. If we go back over to... So, Legacy of Sith, Legacy of the Sith, right? We came out of Onslaught. So this started... This is... Onderon is the nobles, right? Ossus was kind of the Jedi planet. And then we went to the nobles. Mekshal was kind of the smugglers. You had the whole betrayal thing go on in here. You get to Manaan, that's kind of Imperial. Ruins and Null gets back to Malgus. Runic goes back to the Shae Vizsla storyline. And so you've got these multiple storylines kind of all interweaving. And a lot of people are getting a little impatient. This Malgus storyline, I can't remember where it started. It wasn't Iocath. It must have been... Was it Jedi Under Siege or Onslaught? I can't remember. But it's kind of dragging on. It's a little bit slow because we keep going to different things, right? Like, because Mekshal was the... Was it Malgus trying to make it so that the Republic fleet didn't get to Corellia or something like that? But this was Shae Vizsla. I think that one was Shae. That whole thing might have been Shae. This one wasn't any of them. It was just kind of a side thing. We're back to Malgus now. But now when we go to Runic, we kind of abandon the Malgus storyline for back to the Shae Vizsla story. I've enjoyed it. I think in general from... If we go back... How far back do I want to go? You know, so you have this is the original game. Makeb was pretty class independent. Didn't really matter what you did. The Forged Alliances, kind of either or. But that rolled us into the Shadow Revan. This was a really good expansion story. But definitely more driven off of the Force side of things, I think. Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne, tons of content there. But that all plays a lot better if you're Sith or Jedi, I think. Iocath I never really cared for. This one, now that you're the Alliance leader, I think plays pretty well either side. And this chunk of story, I think, whether you're Force user or not, doesn't seem to matter as much. But yeah, that is definitely one of the complaints, is it's just kind of drawn out. Also, we had the vitiate stuff in the side missions here as well. We're still in cutscene mode here? Might be. Oh, yep. We got the credits there. The other thing I think that, again, little spoilery, we've got him in prison, but we're keeping him on the fleet, which is a little weird. Maybe not where I would keep one of the most dangerous people in the galaxy, but... Alright, what does that take us to? Digging deeper. Yeah, Valkorion was... hold on. Let's see if this triggers or not. Okay. It's just sitting at that. Valkorion story... Oops. Different graphic. There we go. So the Valkorion story is really linked into the Fallen Empire Eternal Throne. That's the whole Outlander story, and that kind of ends at the end of Eternal Throne. But there are ties back to Vitiate through somewhere in this area. I can't remember. But there's like some little mini missions that you go on. Or was it... I can't remember. It's somewhere right around here. You deal with the Emperor / Valkorian / Vitiate story arcs. It finally wraps everything up. But yeah, Valkorian is mostly linked into Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne. That's kind of where he is the main antagonist there. All right. Thanks for letting me know. So Jason and Scourge are kind of the wrap-up of the
Kira,
Vitiate story arc.
Right? Honestly, I'm not great. I see.
Or Kira and Scourge.
Then it is fortunate I came along. I think so too. This feeling gets worse the closer we get to Elam.
What is it that you're sensing?
When you came back from Elam, Scourge and I both got this weird feeling, like we just uncovered a memory. It's unclear, but familiar. Like a dream. I tried to help Kira and Scourge clarify the details of what they sensed, to bring their feelings into focus. But my guidance could only do so much. We all agreed that further exploration was necessary. Scourge traveled to a place I am unfamiliar with. There are ruins there that he suspects may have a connection to Darth Null. I wish the big guy was here. I can't remember the last time I did something like this without him. It is for the best.
I'm a big guy.
Your paths will join again, though you must walk alone for now. My hope is that being in the presence of this fortress on Elam will make sense of the strange feelings you are having. And whatever these feelings are, if they have something to do with Darth Null, then maybe they could help you figure out what Malgus was trying to do. Guess we're about to find out, one way or another. The hand of the Empire's recovery team should have plenty to tell us. Before we discuss anything else, it would be best if Kira and I familiarized ourselves with this place. We'll meet you at the camp after we look around for a bit. I promise we won't break anything.
There we go. I think we dropped there for a moment, but you didn't miss anything. I abandoned the conversation.
Oh, hello. Talo Strelic. I am honored to make the acquaintance of one so esteemed and to see that you've taken an interest in my work. This has certainly been one of the most intriguing expeditions I've ever participated in, even after all my time in the Reclamation Service. And working with Colonel Gola has been a truly enlightening experience.
What did you find in the ruins?
Oh, many remarkable things, but some not as unfamiliar as I expected. Believe it or not, this fortress may not have been as isolated as we first believed. Sifting through the wreckage, I've uncovered several artifacts that bear striking similarities to relics discovered on previous archaeological digs, on worlds far from this one. Once the relics here are thoroughly documented, I will conduct a full investigation into these connections. Perhaps you could provide a map that identifies other locations Malgus targeted. Oh, I shudder to think what other priceless sites he may have ransacked if you hadn't stopped him.
Malgus may be imprisoned, but we can't be complacent.
I completely agree. If you are so inclined, I would encourage you to examine some of the relics for yourself. You'll find them around the camp. Someone with your ability should have no trouble recognizing the mystifying sensations I've described. Do let me know if I can be of any further assistance.
That's right. Sith Juggernaut / archaeologist. That's who we are. I honestly don't remember what the different choices do. Oh, walk away doesn't do anything. Ooh, up to the last.
Colonel Barden-Gola, Imperial Reclamation Service. I'm glad to make your acquaintance.
We've been incredibly fortunate to have Colonel Gola join us. His expertise has been nothing short of invaluable to this team.
Thank you, Lord Rivik. Such high praise, especially considering the results of this mission.
What do you mean?
I've led many expeditions that were largely successful despite their dangers, but this one is unusual. Our time here has been relatively uneventful, yet we haven't learned much. Every fragment of every artifact found in these ruins has been examined twice over, but we still can't conclusively say why Darth Null built the machine inside this fortress. But with you here, perhaps we'll grow closer to solving this mystery. Anything you and Lord Rivik could tell me about your time here would be helpful.
No. I don't believe it.
What's happening?
That feeling I couldn't explain. I didn't think it would be this. This was from Darth Null's machine? That Malgus destroyed?
It was.
Darth Null. She was a child of the Emperor.
What is a child of the Emperor?
The children of the Emperor were a secret weapon. Kind of like the servants you used to work with. They've both been around for centuries. The big difference is the servants blindly follow the Emperor. That wasn't the case for the children. The Sith would take people and implant them with a small piece of the old Emperor's power. Then he could control them, make them do whatever he wanted. Most of the children weren't even aware of what had been done to them. Not until it was too late.
But the Emperor is gone. If he had any control left over the remaining children, that connection has been severed.
This begs the question, why would Malgus take such an interest in a pawn of the former Emperor? A centuries-old pawn at that. If only there was someone who could tell us more.
It sounds like you already have someone in mind.
Indeed, I do. According to the records we obtained, 2 dig teams were originally sent to Elam, one from the Republic and one from the Empire. Every member of both teams has been accounted for except one, a young Jedi named Sahar Katin. All of our personnel files indicate that she's the Padawan of the Jedi historian who led the Republic's expedition team, Master Denom Orr.
If she's the only surviving witness, she could have much to tell us.
And And you're gonna ask her nicely, right? No Sith interrogation techniques.
That is something to decide when we locate the Padawan. But finding leads will take time. Until then, I have a suggestion. Speak to Malgus.
You think he'll say anything?
Not willingly, but the certainty he's placed in his own schemes can be used against him. If that fails, I'm sure that a little encouragement will compel him to reveal something useful. The path forward grows ever longer, it seems.
Gotta love Star Wars. If you need to unlock or lock something, just destroy it. I'll get to your Galaxy's question here in a second.
Rakan. It's me. It's Sahar. Wait. Rakan. Please. Stop. What is wrong with you? I risked everything to be here and you won't even listen to me. If I hadn't saved you, who knows what these slavers would have...
What in blazes are you talking about? I'm not a slave.
But I thought...
You left. You don't know anything. This should have been my fight. My chance at greatness. But you stole it from me. Again.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Rakan. For everything. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that, and I'm sorry for leaving you behind. I regret it. All the time. I would give anything to go back and do things differently. I know I can never completely make it up to you, but please, can I at least try? You're all I have left. Whatever you need, I can help you.
I don't need you. But I do know someone who can use you. Follow me. Keep up and keep quiet, or you're finished.
So yeah, Star Wars Galaxies was the MMO. So I went from... Let's see, I think I was playing Ultima Online at the time when Galaxies came out. So I quit playing Ultima Online and went over to Galaxies. Played for quite a while. Had multiple accounts. I loved it. It was a great game. Obviously an old game. Figured it came out in... 2002, 2003, somewhere in that era. And so it was interesting. Now the original game versus what they called the NGE, the new game experience. I haven't played on any of the private servers, but the original game was different. The whole class system, skill system was completely different than the NGE, which is the level-based, class-based system. But yeah, I had done pretty much everything. I had mastered every profession in the game, ran a city. I was actually the mayor. There was a politician skill that you could be of a city on Naboo. We were about 2 to 3 kilometers east of Theed. Yeah, I really, really enjoyed it. For me personally, something that I enjoyed that much I often will not go back and play again because that game is an older game. And I always worry that the current experience won't live up to my memories of the experiences that I had. So I tend not to go back and play them again after I've left. That's just personal, though. Some people do that, don't do that. But yeah, Galaxies was an amazing game. Really, really enjoyed it. Built by hardcore developers. Ralph Koster was the lead designer, and Rich Vogel, I think, was the lead producer. And Ralph Koster has a blog and does a whole bunch of like VR virtual spaces, MMO type of things. His style of development fit very well into what I liked, but it tends to be a little more hardcore. What a lot of people will complain about on Galaxies was it was originally built to be really, really hardcore, and it just couldn't compete with World of Warcraft, and at the time it would have been EverQuest. I quit playing Galaxies when Lord of the Rings Online came out, so I went from Galaxies to Lord of the Rings Online as my next major MMO. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It had a whole space combat system. Yeah, it was arguably ahead of its time, and arguably for a harder core audience than what MMOs are these days. They're a little more casual friendly today.
There you are. We tried warming him up, but it went about as well as you'd expect.
He wasn't particularly forthcoming. Perhaps you'll have better luck.
Hello, ugly. I'm going to start off being nice.
There's no reason for us to fight anymore. It would be better for everyone, especially for you, if you told us what you were planning. Are you really not going to say anything?
It's a fun game. If you've never played it, it's worth checking out for sure. If you haven't, you might have already played it.
Give us some privacy.
Are you certain?
But it's little things. Like, so for instance, unless they made some changes, there's no true jump in the game. Like, you can hit spacebar and your little character will jump up in the air, but there's no, like, jumping up onto a platform. It's just the engine doesn't support it. So it's a different way of playing. I still run across some screenshots that I took in the game of one of my characters, like standing next to Boba Fett and stuff like that. And that's the other thing. Galaxies was set between, I think it's between A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back. It's in the original trilogy for sure. But I can't remember if it's between Empire and Jedi. I think it's between A New Hope and Empire Strikes Back, which is the classic trilogy era. So that's got advantages and disadvantages for sure.
I think this is the best way to get him to say something.
We'll leave you to it. Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, it's worth checking out. It was fun. And now I don't know how well the private servers play compared to, because again, I played it when it was originally, out, based off of the original game. I've never tried the private servers. Although I played some Ultima Online on private servers, and if you got on the right one, it could be a lot of fun. Yeah, check to see if it's playing the original game or, like I said, the NGE, the new game experience. They are so different that it's almost like two separate games. There is also an expansion. The first expansion was called Jump to Lightspeed. That's when they added in all of the space combat and stuff like that. I think for me, that game was probably at its best pre-NGE. after Jump to Lightspeed. I'm trying to remember. So, like, you could eventually become a Jedi in that game. Because they were so rare, though, you couldn't pick a Jedi to start. You had to pick from one of the existing classes in the level-based system or one of the skill trees in the original system. But then they added in this, like, secret way to unlock a Jedi slot. And so that changed the game a little bit. In the original game, here's what's crazy as well, and I'm not sure how they deal with this on the private servers. In the original game, you can only have one character per server. It was a different way of playing, and so there were characters. Now I'm sure these people had multiple accounts because that's what I did. But there were people who were essentially just crafters in the game, and I think they changed that when it went to the new game experience as well. I think you could have multiple characters after that. I can't remember. Because like I said, I personally had 2 accounts, and I had a friend of mine who played on a different server. And so we shared that account. Like he had my login, I had his login. So we had access to 3. But yeah, it depends on which version you play. As far as what the experience is going to be like. So I would try to find a server that's the original game, Jump to Lightspeed, check that out, and then try to find a server that, if they are playing what they call the new game experience, because they play a lot different. They had this whole Force Village unlock. Like the original Jedi unlock, you had to master 5 professions. There were like 32, 33 professions in the game. And you had to master 5, but they were predetermined, and you didn't know which 5 would unlock your Jedi. I got to 28 professions, and I still hadn't unlocked my Jedi slot, which was so frustrating. Then they had put in they called the Force Village, and it was a different way of unlocking your slot. So I waited and got grandfathered into that system. And then I went ahead and mastered all the professions and then had Jedi after that. So it was weird. It was a different setup. I don't even remember what he said to me last. Let's look. Conversations. He hasn't said anything. So.
Isn't there something you want? If you talk, I'm sure we can reach some sort of agreement.
Yeah, well, they were working hard as far as the rarity of Jedi. Hold on a second. Let me get through this conversation. I could talk about galaxies all day. I loved the game.
You are hopeless.
What did you say?
You're a fool. A witless, miserable wretch. And your desperate flailing against the inevitable is pathetic. You failed to see what was right before your eyes. Darth Nul was no child of the Emperor. She was the first, the mother of them all. Darth Nul created the children of the Emperor.
Open your eyes in surprise.
She hunted the quarry. She broke them, indoctrinated them. His power, his will, but her methods, her inventions, until the Emperor no longer found her useful.
Why are you telling me this?
Because it changes nothing. Keeping me here changes nothing. Do you think the secrets buried in that fortress will stay hidden forever? This is beyond your control. Everything my plan required to succeed has happened. My vision will come to pass. Nothing you do will stop this.
If that's what you need to tell yourself. You failed, Malgus. Whatever it is you started, I'm ending it.
So yeah, you got to remember in Star Wars Galaxies, since it was set in the original trilogy, it was Jedi were rare, and so the Jedi system in that game, once you got a Jedi slot and you had a Jedi character, you had a hidden attribute called visibility, and if you use your lightsaber in front of it was definitely other players. I can't remember if it was NPCs, but definitely other players. It would increase your visibility, and if your visibility, and again, you didn't know what it was a hidden attribute. If your visibility got high enough, you would actually get put onto bounty hunter terminals that other players could hunt you down. Also, the original Jedi in Galaxies it wasn't permadeath, but it was the only class where if you got killed and didn't get revived in the wild, like if you cloned, essentially was their respawn tactic, you would actually lose experience. It was completely different. It was a whole different asymmetric side of the game to become a Jedi, and or a Force user. I don't know really. I can't remember if they had dark and light stuff in there or not. So yeah, it was a whole different deal. I'll tell you what though, there are moments in Galaxies. First time I walked into Tatooine, into the Mos Eisley Cantina, that was crazy. The first time I walked through a canyon, because I had come from Ultima Online, which was a 2D isometric game, to actually have this 3D canyon you could walk through. That was crazy. The first time I saw Darth Vader land and walk around was just insane. Yeah, it's a lot of special memories in my heart from Star Wars Galaxies for sure. Let's see. Probably more talking here, I'm going to guess. Yeah, I wouldn't shy away from anybody from playing the game. Like I said, it's tough for me to want to go back, though, because if you can't tell, I do have very, very fond memories of the game. That I do not want to give up. Oh, another Alliance
Darth
stand-up
Maul
meeting.
created the Children of the Emperor? That's way worse.
Malgus must have wanted to create something similar. An army of unwitting slaves.
He rebelled against the Empire with willing soldiers and he failed. This time, he wanted to completely control his followers.
Maybe. It's not like he'd be the first Sith to try something like that. Did Malgus say anything else?
He said that capturing him stopped nothing, that Null's secrets wouldn't stay hidden forever.
Sounds like he was bluffing. Scourge and I spent years hunting down the last of the old Emperor's followers, and even we didn't find anything about Null.
And since we became aware of her existence, no one in the Force Enclave has found anything.
Non-existent records, a ruined fortress.
For sure.
The Emperor obviously got rid of Null and destroyed all of the evidence for good measure.
Not everything, apparently.
What do you mean?
While you were questioning Malgus, Darth Rivik sent us these audio files. They were recovered from a datapad his team found after you left Elom.
Expedition report. Day 4. Jedi Master, Denon Or, Elam Recovery Team Leader. The more we examine the powerful device at the center of these ruins, the more concerned I become. There is a dark energy that radiates from it. One that I recognize all too well. I fear how being so close to it affects Sahar. But I must put my uneasiness aside for now. My focus must be finding and destroying the holocron Null left here. All of her designs, her plans, could be within. I will not stop until I erase every last dark stain left by the children of the Emperor. I must rectify all that we have done.
The children of the Emperor had a Jedi in their ranks.
He wasn't the only one. Master Orr mentioned a holocron. I didn't see one at the recovery team's camp.
Neither did I.
Didn't see anything about a holocron on the artifact list the recovery team sent over.
So we've got a missing Padawan and a missing holocron. Could be unrelated, but I stopped believing in coincidences a long time ago.
We should focus on locating the holocron before someone else decides to use it. And there's no guarantee that it's in the possession of Master Orr's Padawan.
We shouldn't commit to doing anything with the holocron until we've studied it ourselves. There may be something on it that benefits us.
There won't be.
Any major decisions can be made once we actually locate Saha Kateen or the holocron.
Fair enough. This has all been a lot. I think I'll go meditate for a while.
Star Wars
While we're on the
stand-ups will do
subject
that
of
to you.
locating Darth Nul's relics, Sana Ray, do you have anything to report about your team's investigation?
Yes. My news is concerning. I have been unable to reach my team for quite some time.
What did they say when you spoke to them last?
They said the planet we sent them to was wild, untamed, overrun with frenzied wildlife. But in the chaos, they found something. An ancient place. The structure was crumbling, but there were strange markings on the walls. A powerful force energy kept them from entering the ruins. They planned to look for other ways inside. We lost contact shortly after.
We could send an extraction team to bring everyone back.
I don't think it's wise to send just anyone, or we could be sentencing them to the same fate.
I am more than capable of taking on this task. I will go to these ruins and search them myself.
If you approve, of course.
Our people need help, and I'm counting on you to bring everyone home safely, Sana Ray.
I will depart once the meeting is adjourned.
That was everything on the agenda.
I appreciate all of your hard work, but there's still so much left to do. Let's get back to it.
Clear my head. Evidently, I have to meditate after a stand-up meeting as well. Oh, I was about to say, are we going to the cantina or to the wilderness? So we're skipping over the cantina, so it must be wilderness. Or just somewhere in the base. Who knows? Nope. That'll be outside.
Admiral Ago's doing the best he can. There are limited resources.
Admiral Ego is gone. It's the Contemplation Bridge.
Jate, you answered.
Still can't get away from your cell phone, though, even when you're contemplating.
Shay, you wouldn't be calling unless it was something big.
Right you are. Been a long hunt, but I found the vermin's nest. It's on an old dirt ball of a planet called Runic. Looks like the traitor got a lot more spineless parasites to rally around her than I planned for. I know my limits. I can't take her down alone. Too many fools standing between her and me. But if you help me cut through the trash, I'll make her face me. We can end this once and for all. It's time for Hedda Cole to pay.
Oh, we get to complete our set. Alright, so it looks like I have the purple. I have one of the blue. So the green will be the third of those 3 artifacts that we have looked at. Cool. There we go. Claim that, claim that. Alright, we with Shaviz on Odessa. Sure. This one's a bounty hunter stand-up.
So that's Runic, Hedda Cole's base of operations.
That's right. I also managed to piece together more about her. One thing doesn't track. She moves like a Mando, fights like she's been trained by the best, but I couldn't find a clan affiliation. I'm certain she's one of us, but it's strange. Whatever she is, people follow her. Years back, she ran a small team of outcasts for a while. They became her inner circle. This group was responsible for several raids against both Republic and Imperial interests. She owes nothing to either side. In fact, looking at her targets and the chaos she left behind, it goes much deeper than gathering resources.
There has to be a reason behind the attack on the Spirit of Vengeance and the Kadera banner.
Agreed. The only thing I know is that she holds a grudge with 2 hands.
What else did you learn?
She's gone to great lengths to hide her location. False trails, dead contacts, and now Runic. The planet is in the middle of some kind of electrostatic storm. Messes with communication and navigation. Prime location for a hideout. After the ambush on the Spirit of Vengeance, she's been busy building up her forces, applying pressure, and making the occasional threat to a number of clans. Rumors say her group is making a move soon.
You've been at this for months. How did you find her?
Her drive to gather more support left a trail. I admit, it was less complicated to track my targets when I was a bounty hunter and not Mandalore the Avenger. Sometimes it was an advantage, but more often my leads would scatter before I arrived. Now that I have a location, I need help getting close enough to see those blasted horns on her helmet. Make no mistake, she's mine when the time comes. Is that clear?
Understood. This is between you and her.
Meet me in the hangar. My stealth craft should get us down to the planet without being spotted. But when the time is right, Hedda Cole will hear my challenge and see my blade.
We really need to create a... Oops. Let's drive to the right spot. A more direct line between our 2 bases of operation here. Like, I need one of those, like, congressional presidential underground tram network things. just pop back and forth. I suppose it's good for everybody to see the Alliance commander. That's your stealth shuttle? Actually, this was a cartel market item that you can get for GSF. I think you can get this model of ship. I think it's a Scout.
We're in position, Mandalore. And for the record, I'm not fond of this plan of yours.
I hear you, but I won't risk her bolting if that storm can't hide our fleet.
You could be walking into a trap.
I'm counting on it.
I'll keep an eye on things, Jakaya.
See that you do. Mandalore, good hunting.
Well, well, look who it is. I knew I should have packed my spaceship crashing pants.
Ras Ordo. Right in the middle of all this, I see.
You know me. Hate to disappoint.
Last time we were on a mission, we
Take
crashed
off
a
in
shuttle.
3. Time to sharpen our blades.
We'll come back to that.
Here we go. Runic. Lots of rocks. Big mining venture a long time ago, but nothing since. Probably because of that. Wow. Sensors are not pleased. Lots of noise and false echoes.
Take your positions. We're going in.
The attack on the Spirit of Vengeance, now a base way out here. What changed?
A lot of credits. Raids, Clan Harangier's old money coffers, stealing cartel drops, it all adds up. Hedda builds her army with real Mandalorians, but uses Darmanda mercs as blaster fodder. They're perfect for her. No loyalty to anything. Some of them live up to the name, others are just happy to take the credits.
Makes sense. I'm betting half their troops don't even know what Darmanda means.
Okay, we're close. I know they have a base down here, but I had to back off before I could pinpoint it. Hang on!
Crashed another one.
Blast! That was a probe droid. Everyone good?
We're fine. We need to track it down fast.
Wait, give me a sec. Okay, there. Take this data spike. The signal is a little weird, but it should get the droids working for us.
Ras, I'm expecting some reinforcements, so keep an eye out.
Understood. And for the record, I prefer watching a crash landing over being in a crash landing.
Everybody stay off comms starting now. That storm's giving us some cover, but we don't know who's listening.
Alright, let's grab our mail droid here. actually, there's a... Yeah, so part of it is because I play with the music off. So there's probably dramatic music. But I just don't want to deal with the copyright claims. So last week we got... Let's see if I can find it. Is it last week or 2 weeks ago? Might have been 2 weeks ago. Let's see. Cooperation. Your prize or victory. Update. Yeah, I don't remember where it is, but I got this email. I think, was it from Lana? Let's see if we can find any Lana emails. There it is. A budget anomaly. Commander Hilo and I have recently stumbled upon a peculiar anomaly that we are hoping you could shed some light on. It seems that whenever you personally take point on a mission, we overshoot the allocation of Alliance budget for light spacecraft by a considerable amount. Digging down into the specific line items shown where the credits are going, and it mostly shuttle repairs and replacement. When you have some time, let's review the fiscal ledgers together. There are most assuredly a solution to this problem, but I would like to hear your assessment first, because we crash a lot of shuttles in the cutscenes. So, all right, time to rock and roll.
Come on, we need a better view of the area.
So anyway, yeah, I just there's a setting in preferences that I just have the music volume shut off, so that, like, I get copyright claims, and then I have to go through and write a dispute, and anywhere between like a week and 30 days,
storm is cutting down visibility.
They'll normally get overturned, and it's fine. And it's funny because it's like I'm not monetized, and it's just a claim. It's not a strike or anything, so it has no impact really on my channel. Also, like, if I ever did monetize, then some of the money would go to the claimant, but for the most part, it doesn't really matter. So what I normally do, anytime I visit a new planet, always fight the wildlife at least once in an area, just to see if there's a codex entry. Alright, slice probe droids. Do I have to attack it? Maybe we're not in the right area. Might have to attack it first. Sometimes half health. Nope. Alright, we'll read the mission here in a second and see what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, repairing. There we go. Now we slice it.
That's the one. It's damaged, but we can't chance it sending an alert.
Data spike is online.
The droid is sending an all clear. brass in his weird signal did it. I'm also
So
getting
we have to knock them down to
additional
the
droids.
repair mode.
Let's track them down.
I think if you hit them too hard, you can actually kill them.
The spike is installed. Let's move on.
Three down, 2 to go. Why 5? Who knows? Maybe in Mandalorian clans, once they hear it 5 times, they believe it.
One more down.
One more left.
There's a few that don't seem to care about this. This is where we go into suspension of disbelief. Why would that one not report us? We're destroying this one.
That should be it.
With the conditions out here, they must swap these out regularly. Let's see if we can find where they're coming from.
It's interesting because this is like the one area you go to for the story, but there's no daily missions up here. You might come back here one other time during the story, but other than that, this is pretty much just a one-time area. Surprise! Put Shay over on DPS. Speed things up a little bit.
Someone clean up this mess.
Wait.
That
We're
was
just
brutal.
technicians.
You work for Heta Cole.
Who? No, Darmanda hired us. Look, we came straight from orbit. No questions asked. Some kind of top secret thing, okay? We're here to check on some droids.
Then you have no value.
Hold on. Darmanda has another group of techs down here. They're setting up a relay station to cut through all the storm interference. All comms will go through there. That's worth something to you, right?
What are you doing? Bask will kill us!
Where's the relay station?
You must be the smart one. Talk.
I don't know. Not exactly. But here, take this. Maybe there's something that can help in there. So, what happens with me?
How brutal do I want to be? I could do like Draca and let people vote. Do we let her live or do we kill her? I have been getting a little bit soft. And I can't remember if I've ever killed the technician. I don't think I have.
You have outlived your usefulness.
Wait, no!
Killing unarmed civilians?
I'm surprised it gives you pause.
Let's just get this back to Ras.
Oh, I don't remember that line, so I'm going to say I probably have never done that before. We should still be... Oh, we still have 50 light side points to burn off, so I needed to be dark. Gotta get back to my dark Sithy ways. I do find myself, personally, if it were me, I tend to play nicer. So I have to sometimes force myself to be dark. It's a long drive. This is a pretty big area considering you only come up here like once or twice.
Have you found anything useful on that device, Ras?
I did, despite a few interruptions. Reinforcements are here.
Not surprised to see you here, Akavi. You've been instrumental in helping against Heta's forces.
Heta Cole owes a debt of honor. I would see it paid.
A few more blasters to make sure we don't get eaten by some kind of rock monster.
You said you found something.
We'll talk later.
Yes, some fancy slicing and a bit of math, and I've got a likely location for the relay station. I've gotta say, this would be easier if we used comms, even if they're glitchy. Silence is just slowing us down.
We won't have to remain quiet for much longer. When the time is right, it'll be a firestorm. That relay station gives us an advantage on the ground and might put us on Heta's trail.
About that, maybe let us handle the relay station? I've got an idea about that trail you're looking for.
Go on.
Well, the data from the device got me thinking about Heta's base.
You know where it is?
Not exactly. Here, look at this. I added the relay station data to the patrol routes we got from the droids. See that? I mean, it's a lot to cover, but it's something.
This is good. There are only a few places her base could be. We'll need to do this on foot. Wish I had my old hunting strill.
Wait, you had a dog?
A strill.
Oh, they're the best!
Ras.
Right. Okay, yes. Second team will head to the relay tower, and you two will search for the base.
Is there any way to cut down on the search area? Time's a factor here.
Not that I can see. I make too many assumptions, and we could waste even more time. Before you head out, take these. A little something I've been working on. Lets you listen in on the bad guys. Might be handy.
I'll go prep. Give the signal when you're ready to move.
Oh, there we go. So the killing of innocent civilians will purge any light from our soul. There we go. We're completely dark again. Alright, so that's reputation. We're capped on reputation for Runic, so...
Well, here we are again. Jakaya sends his regards. He said he likes knowing you've got Mandalor's back. I mean, I assume he meant my back too?
Has he had any issues since being named Arbiter for the Mandalorians?
Not really. I mean, he's very enthusiastic about telling everyone what to do. I should have warned Mandalore about that. It's strange. I saw him lead people in battle, under fire, carrying wounded, all of it. But rarely sorting out some twisty political dispute. He's good at it. Well, of course he is. I'm just getting used to the different uniform, you know? What about you? Learn to play the grouty harmonic? Save the galaxy a few more times?
I remain on guard. The galaxy requires constant vigilance.
Right. Sure. I'm always on the lookout for galaxy trouble. Absolutely. Well, I'm just glad you're here to help Mandalore out.
Learn anything else while we were gone?
Not much. Comms are rough, but you knew that. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Another thing. We underestimated our enemy's forces. The number of ships we saw coming in was impressive.
We need to do something about them. I'm not sure what.
I believe you. I've seen you improvise. Reminds me, I've got more gear to pack if I'm gonna slice a relay station.
Very well.
One stand-up done, one to go. What was that? Oh, it's a conquest objective. How are we doing on conquest? Yeah, 71. Not too bad.
Akavi. I knew you'd be part of this hunt as soon as your name came up back on Odessan.
I appreciate being asked to help in the hunt.
Anything I should know?
Missing voice.
We cannot fail.
Line there.
Hedda wants to be Mandalore and her power grows. Her followers were once true Mandalorians, but they were weak and they fell.
We don't know much about them. When I dealt with the attack on Jakaya and the Spirit of Vengeance, it was a mix of clans and other groups. Heta has given them purpose. We should be careful not to underestimate her.
Agreed. I would be foolish to think her blade isn't sharp. But we waste time. You have a trail to follow and I have a relay station to find.
Alright, knocked out our bonus missions. Now it's just me and Mandalore. Alright. Let's go aggressive. So, little spoiler warning, if you're looking for hidden achievements, there's a hidden achievement. I can't remember if it's to jump and run or run. I don't remember. But if you go up and down these stairs like 10 times, there's an achievement linked to that, which is arguably weird, but it does exist. Alright, so this is where you would go. We're going to make sure we unlock this quick travel point. Undiscovered, undiscovered. I think both of these are unlocked. There we go. So you've seen this before. This is where you get the whatchamacallits, the special skills. And we run out of here for the dailies quite often. Alright, 1 o'clock. We shall see if we can get through. I don't remember if we can get through Runic in an hour or not. We'll see how close we get. We'll try not to go out of our way to take extra time. Yeah, we're not taking too much damage.
Stay down.
Let's go ahead and heal up the... So we're at least starting at full health.
Adjusting sound.
Field Marshal wants a report on the probe droids. Dust must be making them touchy.
This is a waste of time.
Be patient. Clan Harongia has been very generous. Our place is assured when this war is over.
Clan Harongia.
I figured we'd see them around here. Like I said before, they're old money. Many clans got rich from plunder during the Mandalorian Wars generations ago. I want those days back, and Het is the answer. She sees the independence of that time as the purest form of honor. Problem is, mistaking greed for righteousness almost destroyed us. Let's move out.
We'll skip those guys. Might have to fight those. See if they give up. Fuck it. Oh, we did get a codex entry though.
The armor looks like Clan Varad.
If you don't report in, I have to come out here. That makes your clan look incompetent. I answer to the Field Marshal, not you.
Punched him in the
this new
helmet.
recruit, or it's on you. Clear?
Yes, Rakan.
I will bleed him and his sister.
Rakan earned his glory in blood. Don't shame me again in front of him.
Grab your gear. We're on watch for the landing area.
They mentioned a landing area.
Let's take a closer look.
Rakan mean anything to you?
No. Let's go.
My curiosity's getting the best of me here. We're gonna pop backwards a little bit. So we got a codex entry for the time back. You get time back Ire Wings and do back, which are yeah, these didn't give any. Alright, was just looking for a pattern. Alright, moving on.
Stay down. We'll clean up this mess.
Can't remember if this is a thing or not. Can't say that I ever go up here as part of the dailies. So. Alright, On to the next spot.
The hunt begins.
Knock me down.
And stay down. This is too easy. Someone clean up this mess.
We're sneaking. Look at us sneak. Alright, now I don't know where we're supposed to be. Oh, there it is, right there. Alright, let's clean these guys up. I don't see a back way up, so come around the front. There we go. Gonna be up there.
See anything?
Ships. Definitely the landing area. Well hidden. Walled off. We're not getting in that way. I see some Varad troops. Movement. Darmanda patrol.
You see our people on your way back?
Nothing but blasted heat and animals.
Something going on. Your techs didn't report in either.
First of all, they don't report to Varad. Second, the comms are a mess. Don't worry about it.
The Field Marshal wants that relay station up and running now.
Patrol's done. I'm off the clock.
You worthless Minog lovers. Grab your truck, people. We're checking on that relay station.
A Varad patrol is headed right for our people.
We break comm silence to warn them. We risk jeopardizing this whole mission. They can handle themselves.
You're right. Let's move out.
Let's see if we can find a way into that landing area.
Okay, I have spliced into the comms. That should make things easier. You seeing anything bad out there, Akavi?
Nothing yet. All quiet.
Akavi, look out!
Ras!
I'm fine! It's Clan Varad! Get to cover! Watch your flank!
There's more coming!
Time to even the odds!
Hope they make it. Alright, on to the next. Outpost Delta. Are we close enough? Did we get the... Yep, got the quick travel point. Oh, we didn't pick up the waterworks one. Oh well. Not going back. can speed her over there later. So if you've ever watched me run dailies, this all should look familiar.
I think we found a way in.
A comm tower. Guards.
Cargo reference 011 SOV2. These artifacts are tagged to be reviewed today. You think it's the Field Marshal's new recruit?
We don't ask. What about the new ship acquisitions?
Quality vessels. Mostly carriers and long-haul ships being repurposed for her fleet. More on the way.
They're a shard.
We need to get in there and cut communications so her fleet can't be mobilized. We've been lucky so far.
I sometimes don't like it when they do what just happened. Like one mission ended and another mission began, but you didn't know it was coming. So if you had any bonus or anything like that to do, you're kind of like hosed. For that case, it didn't really matter. All right, we're here. Got the first of the 2 kill achievements, or conquest. We'll turn the other one on just to remind ourselves to make sure we complete it. I think it'll happen naturally. I don't foresee us not getting 50. But who knows? It's easy conquest, so we don't want to miss out on it. Is that a bonus mission? It is. Disable the internal sensors. So you don't hear the cries and screams of pain.
Too easy.
I think you can go down in there, actually, if I remember right. But I don't remember where it takes you. Or why you'd want to go down there.
Someone clean up this mess.
Okay, so we are through the bonus. Let's search the comm tower. Alright, so definitely got into some harder fights now. I think we'll be okay. Noisy enemy. Alright, so lore keepers are healers. Let's take them out. Get the healer. And then work ourselves from weak to strong. Shay took some damage on that one. Might have to switch back to heals. We'll see. That's the big question, right? Is the self-heal every 2 or 3 fights faster or slower than just running the healer but making the fights take longer? I know a lot of times it just feels easier to have the healer on. So a lot of times, especially when I'm running DPS and not a tank, that's what I'll do. I'll just run with my healer. Alright, it's not feeling like there's any bonus mission here. So we might start skipping fights if we can.
Stay down.
We got an elite. Doing some damage. I have to burn a cooldown here. Something else you can do, it's just after a fight, that way you can keep moving, just switch her over to heals. She'll eventually heal you up, and then you can switch back to DPS if you want. As opposed to stopping and self-healing. This way you can at least keep making progress. You can see how much longer this fight's taking, right? This one's not so bad. Get the medic. Oh, and a lore keeper. They really wanted to heal. Alright. Kind of a preview of a lot of the enemies you'll face on the planet.
Clean up this mess.
Yeah, we'll leave them.
A Jedi.
Padawan. My master was murdered.
Condolences. Now put that thing down.
No.
I know you. Your picture was featured in my reports from Elam. It's Sahar. Padawan Sahar. Malgus slew your master, did he not?
How do you... I know who you are. Stay back.
Sahar, it's Rakan. Where are you? I need you to bring that holocron back to...
Shay!
Where's Hedekol?
Enough. None of us will get what we want this way.
Tell her to back off.
Darth Null's holocron. What did Malgus want with it?
Just go! Get out of here! I don't know anything that can help you.
What's going on? What does Heta have to offer?
You wouldn't understand.
Try me.
Way to go, Shay.
Gone! And she destroyed my tracker. We got nothing. Harchuk! It's only a matter of time before she sounds the alarm and brings an army back here. Come on. We need to ground the whole operation until we locate Heta.
We needed information. Sahar was the only one who could have told us more about Darth Null's holocron.
Heta is my only concern. Don't get distracted. Let's move out.
Big glowy computer. We'll use that.
This has to be the command center. See if you can find out where Heta's hiding. I'll scan for any uninvited guests.
There's nothing about a location for Heta's base, but it looks like we control the only communication tower.
Then we bring Heta to me. Blow this place to dust, cut off comms, and send up a flare she can't miss.
It will take some time for Sahar to warn Heta. If we do this, she could flee.
We have to act, now. Unless you have a better idea, I'm taking this place out and setting off every alarm.
Alarms?
You have an idea?
Perhaps. I recall you owned a hunting dog.
A Strill, yeah. Why?
Perhaps Heta's dogs would enjoy a game of fetch.
A false alarm. Send her fleet to chase empty space. You'd have to leave the comm center in one piece. I like messing with Heta's toys, but I don't want to miss a chance to cripple her network.
I think this is the one I normally do, so we'll go against my nature.
You're right. I grow weary of hiding. Let Heta see our rage.
Yeah, it fits
us. Oh
us.
yeah. I'll take out the heat sinks. You get the failsafe.
Failsafe offline.
That felt good. A little insurance.
It's not good when you have to run like that.
That should get Heta's attention. Let's go see what else we can find.
Alright, so we're still inside the base. And we're inside of an instance, so theoretically, all the stuff we fought, at least to the instance door, should not be respawned. Here's the instance. Don't think I've ever really looked. Oh, it won't let me jump through the window. Oh, that is an actual window. It's not the broken one anyway. It's a cool little hangar. Now, the stuff out here is not in the instance, so it will have respawned. The question is, do we want to fight our way or run through it? Because once you're outside the instance as well, they will eventually give up. But I don't think we can speed her in here. Alright, let's go back to a little bit faster on the fights. Medic gone. And she took a half of this dude.
Clean up this mess.
Who are you talking to? I'm not gonna clean it up. Okay. I think the right corridor will be the quickest way. Hello, medic. Well, there was our 75 for first and second version of the Planetary Rampage, I think it was called. And it's just called Defeat Enemies. Alright, that's our instance door up there. What are you doing? Shoot me with a shotgun?
Not even a challenge. Clean up this mess.
Getting a little low on health here. Again, we have tons of different defensive cooldowns and self-heals and stuff that if we got in trouble we could use. Search for clues on Hedda Cole.
Stay sharp. Hedda isn't stupid. Over here.
So from a mission design, this is a way to
find anything.
A few pieces from the Spirit of Vengeance.
Get conversations
Bishop
into our
had very
search.
Specific goals in mind with that attack. I didn't expect someone following the Jedi ways to be fighting for Hedda Cole. What do you think is happening there?
I know the secret.
It was Malgus. The encounter left a scar. Few could walk away unscathed.
True. It's always better to understand what he wants than to get in his way. Hard lesson to learn. I'm not finding anything here. Let's move on.
Don't know if that's random or if you just have to click so many boxes to... Oops, we ran the wrong direction. A big door. Seems like a waste of energy to have a door that big to walk through. Although it was a mining colony.
See if you can find anything on that console.
She's pretty bossy. Oh no! Hopefully we get to start the cutscene over. That would suck. If we miss some content. Alright, hopefully we can just start this cutscene. Yep.
Nothing's...
Gotta give Rakan credit, that's a pretty good block. The question is, where's my lightsaber now? I think it's still in my belt. Although I threw it at him.
I got your invitation. You must have been eager for my attention. I had only just learned of your encounter with Sahar. Your attempts to question her loyalty failed. There's nothing stronger than family. You look uncomfortable. At least I know Bask wasn't lying about the power of these sonic weapons.
And hey, no hard feelings. I know there's a lot of drama between us, but that's all ancient history.
But no Shay, I see. Anything to avoid her duties as Mandalore. No doubt she'll be along soon to face me.
Why are you doing this?
Unity. Shay can't or won't bring the clans together. The Mandalorians are scattered and uncertain. They could be an unstoppable force with the right leadership.
And that's you.
Shay's arrival was expected, but your involvement is a delicious wrinkle. I assume it was her idea to destroy the tower. Inconvenient. But it did bring us all together. Rakan, If Shay is here, Jakaya Ordo is somewhere close. Launch the fleet. I've never much cared for Darjeti, but I like you. So, do I use you as bait or cut your throat?
Enough!
I challenge you. Face me with honor, or show your followers what you truly are.
Shay.
Hera.
I accept. The standard trappings are right here and now.
Anytime, anywhere.
Runuk is a dull place. Let's give my people a show. Take her.
Bring him. Any problems in transport, it's your head, Darmanda.
I look heavy.
Should have killed this one when we had the chance.
No profit in doing that.
I'm sure the Field Marshal has some grand plan. She always does.
Huh?
You alright? You look terrible.
Shay challenged Heta to a duel. She's been taken...
A duel? Oh, of course. Okay. Listen, you remember that weird droid signal we used earlier? A new one popped up on my scanners, led me right here. I thought you sent it, but clearly not. Shay was leaving a trail to follow. This is Heta's base. If those two are gonna fight, it's here.
Understood. Thank you for your assistance.
I didn't get a chance to scout much out before running into your friends here, but it's big. Looks like an old military installation. Maybe a missile silo? Shielded like nothing I've ever seen. Glad I had the tech at the relay station. Now that was a fight. I got lucky, but Akavi was in the middle of it. She fought like a rat ghoul, but she's in worse shape than she'll admit.
If we contacted you, we could have risked the whole mission.
I understand. You did the right thing. I'm a Mandalorian. We invented overcoming the odds. Oh, one more thing. I wasn't too busy to notice a giant pillar of flame go up in the distance. Subtle. Comms are down except for some major jury-rigging. The fleet that took off will be running half-blind. We can use that, if I can contact Jakaya.
First things first.
Right. Find Shay, shoot Heta, and bring this whole place down. A few more of these should be a good start, right?
Let's go.
Hey, we made conquest. Alright, what do we got? So again, MMO 101. Stand there and watch your friend die. You can't see me, right? Maybe their helmets make it so they can only see so far. Oh, plant explosives. We should be doing our job. Alright, let's see what we missed. Or make sure we didn't miss any. Because backtracking from the end would suck. Okay. I think he stuck one on the wall. There, that's what we're looking for. Alright. A lot of times in a mission, you just have to find the first one. And then now that you know what you're looking for, then they're a lot easier to find. Alright, so that one was on one of the support structures. So again, same thing here, right? Like... Oh, it's got back there farther on. I was going to say this gives the illusion of there's something else back here, but mostly we're just running underneath the machine. There's number 3.
Another one ready. Hey, keep an eye out for anything I can rig to send a message to Jakaya.
Sure, I'll just look for a walkie-talkie. If we find a walkie-talkie, that would be kind of funny. The medic got his heel off. All right. This is a pretty cool scene we're about to watch. That's where we need to go. Have we not set enough bombs? Did we miss a couple? I thought we were pretty complete, but... guess we're gonna backtrack. Oh, there's one we missed. It's 2, so... oh, it's right back here at the beginning. So if you saw that when we first started and we're yelling at the screen, hey, you missed one. Apologies. Especially if you're watching on video. Because there's nothing you can do about it. There's the other one. Both right at the start.
This one is good to go.
Alright. Well, the nice part is we can get back relatively quick. Since there should not be any enemies. Oh, we can just mount up. Nice.
Hang on, let me check something. Okay, looks like I can get a message out to Jakaya through this, but it's gonna take some time. Down there is a service tunnel into the main area. It kills me, but I have to stay here and do this. Hedda's fleet can't be far away. Find Shay. I'm counting on you.
Yes, it's always a good idea to divide up your team.
I want to show you something. A weapon. One of the greatest ever created. It's been honed, tested, and delivered to devastating effect. On every one of us. The banner of Clan Kadera. Mandalore the Vindicated made us puppets of other powers. When the Kaderas resisted, he branded them traitors. My parents stood with them. For defending Mandalorian honor, they were slaughtered. This banner has been a symbol of shame for decades. A bloody reminder of what happens when you don't obey. Those who would keep us silent are the enemy. Are we not the greatest warriors in the galaxy? Are we not worthy of forging our own destiny? Then we must fight. First, by destroying our enemy's greatest weapon, our obedience. Then, by exposing their weakness. Shay Vizsla.
She still has one of the cooler helmets.
Face me.
Gladly, pretender.
Yeah, nice. I love this this cutscene. I've enjoyed the Shea Vizsla story arc. A lot of people are down on it. I kind of wish they would have done it separate from the Malgus story arc, personally.
Something's wrong. Shay's in trouble.
Hedicole's armor is awesome, though. I'm not sure if you can get that armor or not. I don't think so. Time to even the odds. Gotta love it when they make man-sized... Oh, you can't actually pop out here. Okay, a couple things here. Actually, I wanted to call this out. Is that the only window? Yeah, that's where we came in. Okay. Can't really see it here. But you can see it up here. So if we look out this hole, you can see this is the crowd. Right? Now notice they don't look right here. So one, they're not 3D models. Those are 2D animations on a flat plane. And what they've done is they've made that flat plane. So like, look at their feet. Look at the angles as we kind of work our way around. Notice how they're all facing me. So what they've done is there's code out there. And it is taking this flat plane, making it perpendicular to my camera view, and then playing an animation of a soldier on it. Because all of these Mandalorians out here, if you had all of them in 3D, it's just a lot of processing. And so it's a performance trick, right? Because the way you would normally look at them is exactly like that. Like that guy right there, you can't tell. Can't tell that that's a 2D animation playing on a flat plane. And as you look around, you can see they're all facing the camera, or me. But here you can see it just doesn't look right because these guys are way too close. And honestly, if we look, there's probably only so many different animations as well. Like if you look through all these. So here you got the big... Okay, so this guy here. White and red. He does a 2-arm thing, I think. He sticks his arms up in the air. There it is. So if we look over there, there's that same guy. Right? Here in a second, you're going to see him stick his 2 arms up in the air. So it's just a performance trick to get this whole arena full of people. Essentially, yeah, they're just a flat plane. One polygon, one square. So it's a billboard playing in animation. But again, these guys here are the same as the ones over there. It's just from a distance they look fine. Now what's interesting is, again, it looks funky here. But if we go back to where we were originally watching the cutscene from, which is here, right? There is one down there. But the cutscene was from like this viewport. So if you look around, they all look good. They all look just fine. And that's a lot of what game dev is. It's like if the player can't tell the difference, there's no point in having that all be 3D geometry. It would just hurt performance. Again, it just looks funky when you get up to this angle here. Also, the other thing that's happening is because we're at such an angle, it's also rotating in the... not just around like a center point this way, but also it's tilting up to view us. So the only, I think, maybe you could add a performance or a quality thing to make it not rotate like this extreme angle, because it makes them look weird. But again, from across the way, you can't tell the difference. So. Yeah, yep. When you get into this view, it looks a little funny. So there you go, little game dev 101. Let us continue.
You? Well, ain't this a kick to the shebs?
What's going on here?
What's a sheb?
Just making sure Hedda ends up on top. I got a lot riding on this.
See, even from here,
it took 4
they
of
look
these
fine.
babies to stop you. So I figured if I use just one on Shave Islam, the odds get much better for me. Hedda doesn't know about this, of course. Don't want to step on her precious honor.
Shut it off.
Wait, hear me out. If Hedda wins, I get a huge payday. Huge! You let me finish this my way, and Darmanda walks away from Hedda's pointy horns and anything to do with the hidden chain. She loses our support. You understand me? Hey, I'll even sweeten the deal. Darmanda supplies your side a fat discount on weapons, supplies, whatever, for the war. Wow.
Yeah, it's... I wouldn't have put the grate there. I think would have fixed it. So if we couldn't have looked out there.
You might as well get something out of this. Walk away. And
we have 3 choices here.
Arriving. Let me guess. Your fleet? We're out of time. Leave right now, and Darmanda drops out of this and backs your side instead. So, what's it gonna be?
Okay. So, I'm trying to think. I think with Zox, I walked away. With Zax, I destroyed the machine because he's light. I don't know that I've ever used the machine on Hedda. I know if you walk away, Shay loses. I can't remember if you let him go head to head, what happens. I think the fight just goes until people show up. Let's look at that.
This will be a fair fight, no matter the cost.
Thought you were smarter than this. Only an idiot passes up a shoot.
Yeah, I don't want to let that run out.
You? Well, ain't this a kick to the shed?
What's it?
Wait, you? Hey,
I'm going to even the odds.
I don't know if I've ever done this one.
That's your idea of a fair fight? Yeah, same as mine.
You're right.
You just cost me a lot of credits.
Wow, it's not even a dark side choice. Okay. We do have that to fall back on.
I can live with that.
He dies pretty much no matter what you do. Alright, then here's where the fleets arrive, yeah. I think that's the exit point, so...
Hedda doesn't know... You...
This will be a fair...
Thought you were smarter than this.
This is about honor. You wouldn't...
So Shay wins on her own.
You just cost me a lot of credits.
Never threaten me.
And now the fleet should arrive. Okay.
You.
And then the other option.
We have a deal. Destroy the machine once this is finished.
You got it. No trace. Darmanda thanks you.
Don't cross me.
There's no profit in bad deals, right? Time to make some credits.
So I think that's the only option where Hedda can win. She loses in the other two. And spoiler alert, the other dude,
What's going on here? Just making sure.
Bask here, he's done for no matter what. So the question is, am I power driven, honor driven? Would I allow Shay to just finish the fight on her own, which would be one, tilt it in her favor, but if she finds out about that, it could be bad. Oh yeah. Alright, there we go, we're back. I don't know if it came across, the connection dumped there for a second. Yeah, the hairstyle, I have a smuggler character. I've already picked out a name. His name is Yawa Raffraff, and that's the hairstyle I'm going to put on him. Okay, so here's where I'm torn. I'm not going to do 3. 3 would allow Hedda to win. 2 lets Shay win, but it's rigged, which is against the whole honor system. I'm trying to think, is my Alliance Commander Sith, is he more of a win at any cost by cheating, or is he more this is Shay's fight, let her have the fight? That's what I'm torn between. Anybody want to vote? I'll take a vote. Inspired by Draca. And then the gamer in me also is, I know I've done 1 and I know I've done 3. I think, anyway. Yeah, OBS is disconnected and reconnected twice. There was a patch here recently that it had in the patch notes that they were fixing that, but I'm not sure. So part of me wants to be like, the gamer in me wants to do 2, because I don't think I've ever done 2, to find out what that opens up. Because I think Shay kind of disappears no matter what, but the reasoning is different. Like, 3 is more of a shame thing. I can't remember what 1 is. 1? You want my badass dark Sith to go light? Is it honor? Alright, honor it is.
This will be a fair fight, no matter the cost. Thought you were smarter than this. Only an idiot passes up a sure thing.
This is about honor. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, you're changing your vote now? Alright, I'll respect that. I can't remember. I don't think I've done 2. I know I've done 1. I'm pretty sure I've done 3. Yeah, the completionist in me is always kind of in that.
I'm going to even the odds.
That realm. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference,
That's
to be
your
honest.
idea of a fair fight. Yeah, same as mine.
You're right.
That part I don't like. That I'm the same as him. I don't remember what I did with Zox. I think it was 3 on Zox. So. I think he took the money.
Cost me a lot of credits.
So here's the other question. So I know Bask pretty much eats it no matter what. Do we leave him alive to get a... I think he gets spaced later. I think we will. I'm not going to kill him. If it was dark, I would. But...
I can live with that.
Yeah, it's the stream has a delay on it. Actually, I'm going to change that because I don't know that I've ever killed him.
Header doesn't know about.
So I'm going to change that decision to.
Going to eat you.
Because I think that could change some cutscenes down the road.
Never threaten me.
So there's a meeting where he gets basically put in an airlock and shot into space later on. So now he's dead. That won't happen. Yeah, there's a setting to make it more real time, but it lowers the quality, I think, so I never go that route.
Hold your ground!
No, it's actually it's a setting on the delay. Like right now, let me see, let me time it. So I'm gonna jump my guy here. And I'll check the stream. I mean, the 40 seconds might be, it's usually not 40 seconds. There we go. It's about 11 seconds of delay. So the 40-second might be because the stream cut out. Oops, let's put her on damage. Surprise! So yeah, if you're behind 40 seconds, I think there is a... I think it's in the lower... Oh, apologies, I just smacked the mic. Yeah, it's like next to the volume button, there's a live button you can press to catch back up if you're behind. Alright. So essentially we have to get to the ground here. I think this is the route, if I remember right. Or maybe not. I'm just going to accidentally fall here if we're not careful. I don't think it really matters. Anyway, we go down. Well, that'll do it. Ugh. Yeah, so the cutout section must have messed it up. Alright, so can't go that way. Moving forward. I don't think my companion's made it down yet. Oh, there she is. She made it. Alright, so now we're going to fight our way over to the main battle here. I think this is the end of the story for Runic. Again, the dailies and stuff are much... I guess probably is an hour to get through the dailies on Runic. I can't remember. Takes a while. This was a rough fight. Got goo on me. Oh, it hasn't faded yet. I wonder if it's because we're stuck in the animation. Oh, there it faded. Okay.
Ordo, is that you? Must be my lucky day. Recon!
That dude's tough.
You keep giving me the chance to kill you. And you keep missing, Jakar! Thanks. Things just went from bad to worse. Who was that?
I know, right? It's tough. Lightsabers aren't near as deadly as they should be.
traitor!
Cannon fodder don't take near as many lightsaber blows.
They're retreating.
Do not pursue. I repeat, do not pursue.
What about Heta's fleet? We used that storm to launch an ambush of our own. It wasn't pretty, but it put them on the run. Mandalore, can you hear me?
Jakaya?
I'm right here. We're getting you out.
Where is she?
Heta's gone.
Artuk.
It's not over. We'll find her. You can bet on that.
Yeah, they got the weak armor. The non-spoiler answer is...
just tell him, Ras.
Yeah, there's a whole kind of Mandalorian link
dislike
in the original Bounty Hunter story.
An old enemy has crawled out of the muck.
Rakan. He's the one who singled me out during the fight. I swore I'd kill him the next time I saw him.
What's the story there?
2 years ago, Rakan was part of a group helping the imps on Belsavis. They were good. Experienced, skilled, all that. The Republic hired their own team to stop them. Our sister Layla was in charge. There were casualties, for both sides. The imp mission failed, but Rakan escaped. Layla didn't make it.
Rakan blamed us, all of Clan Ordo, for his failure. We didn't understand why a mercenary took things so personally. It's clear now. He was part of Heta Cole's inner circle. He's responsible for losing her best people on Belsavis. He failed her, not just the mission.
The more we know about Heta and her people, the better prepared we will be next time.
Agreed. It's surprising to learn Rakan has a Padawan for a sister. Never would have called that one. You'll get another chance. He can't hide behind Heta Cole forever. Come. We should see how Mandalore fares.
How's she doing?
Her wounds are significant, but she is recovering. You should talk with her.
I'm fine, Jakaya. I don't need a nursemaid.
That's for the best. None would put up with you as a patient, great Mandalore.
All of those battles have loosened your brain, as well as your tongue, wise arbiter.
I like that you can bring grenades into the
Sorry
hospital.
to interrupt. We got nothing. After Heta's fleet disengaged, they jumped. Could be anywhere.
Did we find anything at the base?
Not yet. We'll need some text to go through the systems, but we'll keep looking. Hard proof aside, it's clear that Rakan's sister, Sahar, is working with Heta. And she has a Sith relic. That can't be good.
Malgus wanted it, and now Heta has it. I need to put her in the ground before this gets any worse.
News of your victory moves quickly across the galaxy. Why did you forbid me to mention the device we found? It was clearly there for Heta to cheat.
You will not mention it. Is that clear?
Okay, that's different.
Yes, Mandalore.
I think.
I believe Heta was not aware of the device. And while I felt the effects at the start of the duel, I'm certain Heta was the target by the end. Did you have anything to do with this?
Yep, so that's a whole different conversation based off that choice. So I don't think I've ever had this one before. So we're going to have to look at this a little bit here.
Yes, I used the machine to help you.
So I couldn't be trusted to fight my own battles?
I knew that was
I couldn't
coming.
stand by and watch you get murdered. I had to do something.
You had no right to choose between death and a lifetime of dishonor. Hedda Cole and the Hidden Chain have managed to attain a victory, despite her defeat. Mandalorians must decide who they follow.
So that was definitely different. I don't know if Bacta is in the Old Republic. They've had Kolto, which is kind of the Bacta replacement. Or the precursor.
The machine hurt you. The fight could only be fair if Heta felt the effects as well.
Fair? You think this is about being fair?
Heta cheated. You needed help.
You had no right to choose between death and a lifetime of dishonor. Hedda Cole and the Hidden Chain have managed to attain a victory, despite her defeat. Mandalorians must decide who...
Just hide and open this. To the Rickets.
Alright, let's lie.
I did not interfere.
I see. We've been allies against great enemies, fought in glorious battles. And yet I wonder if I should sharpen both sides of my blade from now on. Hedda Cole and the Hidden Chain have managed to attain a victory, despite her defeat. Mandalorians must decide who they follow. This Pretender's days are numbered.
Alright, so we get there no matter what. Yeah, the old spacebar skip when you're going through conversations.
What's the
They know everything. Torn. Thinking two. She doesn't believe me anyway.
The machine hurt you. The fight could only be fair if Heta felt the effects as well.
That's what it seemed like on 3.
You think this is about being fair?
Heta cheated. You needed help.
You had no right to choose between death and a lifetime of dishonor. Hedda Cole and the Hidden Chain have managed to attain a victory, despite her defeat. Mandalorians must decide who they follow. This Pretender's days are numbered.
We'll go with that one.
Nothing will stand in my way.
It's permanent now. Can't go back. This cutscene always has some audio issues.
Shae Vizsla proved more resourceful than I anticipated. She won. With all my plans, all my preparation, she still won.
This was always a test, Field Marshal. One that you passed. A secret duel on a fringe planet.
This won't be a secret for long.
That only helps our cause. Win or lose, you stood your ground, and Shae needed a whole fleet to rescue her. Your movement, all of this, became real.
Very real, yes. My base is gone, and Shae's victory salting my wounds. We must prepare for war, even as we retreat.
I trust you will see us through.
What do you propose?
My sister has knowledge of a powerful new weapon.
Rakan!
What? Am I wrong? You hold the key.
That was just between us.
You promised to help me.
I will. There is nothing more important to me. But this weapon, it's too dangerous.
Then people with honor should control it. We both know the cost of being powerless.
Yeah. Yeah, Rakan and
weapon. Is this true,
Sahar.
Yes.
Darth Malgus himself has his eye on it.
Intriguing. Rakan, make sure no one interrupts us.
So they were brother and sister. Or are, they are brother and sister. There's some tension there. All right, so this should be... Let's see, old wounds. All right, so this should be the Baskill droid thing, I think.
Hey there. Always an honor when I can get some time from someone as busy as you. I'm glad we got in touch, 'cause I got a favor to ask. You know I'm always up for a social call, when there's time for it. With Hedda Cole on the run again, it's all hands on deck. That means I've got to go where Mandalore wants me. Otherwise, I'd handle this myself. My friend Lane is back on Runic.
Yeah, so that's that. Let's see. This should be the dailies. Yeah, that's the dailies. I think this is just a cutscene, so let's watch that first. We're pretty close to wrap-up point for this. Because Shay should disappear. And if we do this in the right order, you get a bonus line of conversation, I think, in the holocom conversation. I think this is slightly different on the pub side.
Sovo. If my time investigating Darth Nal's work has taught me anything, she did not like visitors.
I do not fear the dead. I knew the moment you asked me here, you finally understood your limitations. It is no secret. Your role in the hand of the Empire should have gone to me. You are clever, I'll grant you that, but weak. We were never truly equals.
Sith arrogance.
Your expertise does have its uses, however. Get on with it.
As you wish. Do you know what this is? No, of course you don't.
The mouse shows some teeth. Amusing. But look at this. You've saved me so much time, Rivix.
Don't do anything foolish.
I think he's got the heirloom lightsaber. No, maybe not.
You're right, Sovu. We are not equals. But you do have your uses. Priority message for Lord Wrath. I've found something very interesting.
I'll kill you.
I don't fear the dead either.
Put it down.
Of course. Tau Adair, isn't it?
I'm not here to talk.
What a shame.
He's clever, that Rivix. Sure, Draga. Have a good night. Get some rest.
Would you look at that? Perfect timing.
Yeah, Tao's pretty cool. She's definitely not standard Jedi.
Here we go.
I've only just arrived, and you're already here to welcome me. Your hospitality is awe-inspiring.
You found something belonging to Darth Nal?
I believe so. As for what it is, that is still a mystery. I have a theory, but that is all it is. A theory. I brought it to you in the hope that you could confirm it. Colonel Gola and Talos Drellick have been hard at work, combing through everything we've found, using the data to pinpoint other locations that may have been under Darth Nal's control. But their expertise only reaches so far. You, however, have specialists and resources at your disposal that could identify what we've found.
I don't remember which route we go. The doctor identifies it, I think, eventually.
If someone here knew anything about Darth Nal, don't you think I would have asked them by now?
What about your fascinating Hutt scientist, Dr. Ogorub? He must have something in his bag of tricks that can tell us anything about this artifact.
And when he inevitably gets carried away by all of this, who is going to rein him in?
I think that the two of us will be able to keep the good doctor in line. Lead the way. I am eager to learn what secrets this relic may be hiding.
we'll get this up to the next section.
We can't do everything on our own. We need more people or better equipment.
Because here eventually Shay should go back on her hunt. And then we'll answer this.
Not now, Sahar.
Just try. I know you have it in you.
That's not what your precious Jedi said.
It's what I'm saying.
Enough! I found my way without your sorcery. Hedda cut my slave collar with this. She gave me a choice. Die or fight back. I fought, and I excelled, Sahar. The day I became a Mandalorian, I knew I found my home.
I hoped you would find success. You always had fire.
I had little choice. Some earn what they have. Some are given everything.
And some lose it all.
You dare speak to me about suffering?
Even the best armor has flaws. Spaces between plates of Beskar steel where blood can be drawn. The events of Runuk have shown me our flaws. I planned for Shevisla to find us. She did. I challenged her and was nearly defeated. An outcome that was not expected. How could my plans so miss the mark? I asked myself. I looked and finally found my answer. Someone did not honor their agreements. Someone valued credits over their own life. Bask's son used one of his pretty machines to make sure I didn't win the duel. He died like a coward. Because of him, we lost Runuk. Because of me, we gained a great deal more. Sahar, can you come up here? This one brought me something taken from the clutches of Darth Malgus. Something so powerful both the Sith and the Jedi race across the galaxy to claim it. With Sahar's help, we can unlock its secrets.
I told you, Hedda. We shouldn't do this. It's not safe.
You're right. It's never safe to change a galaxy. Never easy to fight corruption and hypocrisy. But your brother said you would face anything to restore balance. Each of you will gather the resources needed to make my vision a reality. You will have your assignments, but none will know the whole plan except myself and Sahar. At long last, we will take back what is ours.
I meant to say before, I ran into your old friend when I found Null's relic, Tau Adair. She put up quite a fight. She tries so fiercely to hide her contempt, yet she fails spectacularly.
The Jedi must be looking into Darth Null's history as well. We did what they couldn't. We captured Malgus. What makes them think they'll find anything before we do?
Determination, bordering on obstinance, delusion disguised as confidence. All typical of the Jedi. I'm sure they're desperately searching for their wayward Padawan.
Over here, I do believe I found something. But first, you must tell me more about this containment device you encountered. What did it look like? How did it work?
The intricacies of the device were fascinating. I would be more than happy to go over the details.
I want to hear more about what you've uncovered. I sense something violent about this relic. The longer it's in my presence, the feeling grows stronger.
Your perception is spot on, as usual. From the results, I can say with certainty that what you found is the remnant of a lightsaber. But there is more to the story.
What else did you find?
A very interesting clue. My equipment also found microscopic fragments of the lightsaber's power source. By all indications, the crystal used to construct the weapon originated in the Adika system.
That is curious. Before recent decades, Sith did not typically use Adigan crystals. They were favored by Jedi in Darth Null's lifetime, if she lived as long ago as we hypothesize.
So, why did Darth Null have a lightsaber that was built like a Jedi's?
A very pertinent question.
The answer may be more apparent than we think. We know Darth Null created the Children of the Emperor. Perhaps she used the crystals in her method of binding Jedi prey to her master.
What else could she have built with them?
In theory, the possibilities are limitless from all she seemed to know. Someone who does not shy away from knowledge, no matter its source, in order to create, to expand their awareness. It is admirable.
I'm not sure the victims of Null's mind control techniques would agree, but I see your point. This might be the time to speak to Malgus again. You can ask about the interesting discoveries we've made here today.
I can't shake the feeling that Malgus doesn't know Darth Null as well as he thinks he does. It's time I found out for sure.
I do not envy you having to attempt any sort of communication with that ill-tempered brute.
Thank you both for your help on this.
It has been my pleasure.
I am more than happy to be of service. Now, Dr. Ogorob, about that containment device.
Let's see, that'll be back on Fleet, so we'll take the shortcut. So Old Wounds is the start of... I'm pretty sure it's the start of the Voss run. The Emperor's Retreat stuff. But I'm trying to find a point where... I think this might be the conversation where Shay talks to Malgus and then takes off on her next adventure.
The chat you had with Dr. Ogorob paints a better picture of what Malgus may have been up to. Darth Null's work on mind control says a lot, but combining Sith and Jedi toys? That's big news. Malgus following in the footsteps of someone with Jedi connections is a plot twist I wasn't expecting. Never mind Hedda Cole getting her hands on Darth Null's holocron.
Do we know what's on there?
We don't, but we need to assume that whoever holds that holocron holds the advantage. Malgus has the information we need, but he isn't talking. We're not running blind, however. What we learned about Darth Nul's Jedi influence does give us something to go on, though admittedly not much.
Heads up. Looks like we have a special guest.
Tell these droids to get out of my way. I need to speak to Malgus.
They answer only to the Empress and cannot be overridden, Shay.
Some higher-up is all sweaty about my past contracts with Malgus. They've got no understanding of how those things work.
One of those contracts was destroying the defense grid on Coruscant during an Imperial invasion.
I was there to do a job. I did it and moved on. You should understand that.
Perhaps, but permission to interrogate the prisoner is restricted to a select few.
I'm going to find out if he's working with Hedda, with or without permission.
She's the leader of the Mandalorians. Shouldn't she have access?
She can take that up with the powers that be. Right now, we're wasting time.
Yes, we are. Time you don't have. Look, you didn't trust me to handle things on Runic, so I don't really trust you either. But we both need this. So, what's it gonna be?
We'll work together on this.
Smart move.
Doesn't change the fact that Shay isn't on the VIP list.
Then put me on comms.
Comms? To listen in?
More than that, Shay can give advice during my questioning.
Malgus had a few bad habits when I worked with him. I'm betting they're still there. If you listen to me, we can trip him up.
Risky, but the situation calls for it.
At least we'll be in full control. If anything seems wrong, we can shut it down.
All right, everyone, be on your guard. Time to pay our guest a visit. Ready?
Always. Bottom line, threats are useless against Malgus. He fears nothing. You keep talking about putting an end to what he wants, and we'll get nowhere. Make him think you understand. That's the key to getting anything out of him.
How are you?
I trust you are being treated well.
He sees right through that. Get him talking about himself.
If you explain to me what you hope to accomplish, maybe I can help you. Maybe there's another way to finish what you started, a way that others will accept.
Few minds can comprehend my vision.
That is true. You and I have a unique perspective.
Perhaps that is why they parade you in front of me.
Good start. Try asking him something.
We learned that Darth Nul used Jedi techniques in her work. Did you know about that?
Do you think there is any knowledge of Darth Nul that I do not already possess? It was only a matter of time before you discovered the connection. Her mastery of Jedi secrets is woven into all of her creation. Like her, my vision surmounts Jedi and Sith, Empire and Republic.
Showing our hand wouldn't have been my choice, but it got him talking.
Ask about Hedda.
But where does this all end? What happens if you succeed?
I will tear apart the corrupt systems that allow weakness to infect the galaxy. I will stop the rot. I will burn down all of their failing legacies and see who embraces the flame.
More of his mystical Osic. What about the holocron? Does Hedda have something she can use against my people?
Who whispers in your ear? Shave Vizsla.
Do not ignore me, Malgus. I am not finished with you.
It is too late. Your thoughts are plain to me, Mandalore the Avenger. Your rage consumes you. There was a battle, and your prey slipped through your fingers. Your people are divided, while Heta Kol gathers her army. You are right to come begging for answers. Heta will destroy you.
Where is she? Dinina Hutun! Answer me!
Can you not see it? The past looms over us all. A shadow of unchanging history. There are fools who believe they can outrun the shadow. Without a flame to chase it away, it will consume them. They are doomed to repeat the same failures. None who have stood by my side have understood this. The only one who could have is my enemy. A shame that you and I must remain that way.
Nothing lasts forever.
Greetings. I'm relieved you answered. I must make an unusual request.
What's going on? Is everything all right?
Yes. For the moment. I have been summoned by the three. What they had to say has left me disquieted. Meet me at these coordinates on Voss, and I will explain in greater detail.
I sent you to look into the origins of one of Darth Nul's relics. I haven't heard any updates.
What I found. It is best if I show you in person. I will await your arrival.
Voss. Well, at least it's nice this time of year.
We have enough mysteries to contend with without getting the Voss involved. They're not exactly known for being straightforward. Sana Ray sounded unlike herself. I do hope whatever she has to tell you isn't too troubling.
Alright, so that is the start of the the Voss Retreat set of missions. Interpreter's Retreat. So let's get this holocron taken care of here.
Hey there. Always an honor when I can get some time from someone as busy as you. I'm glad we got in touch, cause I got a favor to ask. With Hedda Cole on the run again, it's all hands on deck. That means I've got to go where Mandalore wants me. Otherwise, I'd handle this myself. My friend Lane is back on Runic. Mandalore's got her chasing down all the hidden chain riffraff that stayed behind. You and I both know that getting anything done on that dust ball is a challenge, and Lane doesn't have a lot of resources. But Lane would never ask for help, especially from someone like you. She's about as stubborn as Mandalore. Must run in their family. In fact, she'll probably kill me for asking you to back her up, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. So, what do you say? How do you feel about cleaning up some of Hedda's garbage? I didn't expect to hear anything less. Thank you. One more thing. Last time I was on Lane's bad side, she put adhesive spray in my jetpack's exhaust fans. Took me weeks to get it out. What I'm saying is, it'd be great if you didn't tell Lane it was me who sent you. Anyway, I appreciate you hearing me out on this. See you around.
Alright, so the Lane Vizsla set of quests is a whole side set of missions back on Runic. Hunting for a Basilisk droid is what it turns into. Old Wounds moves us forward. Hopefully, let's look. Yep, so we've opened up the daily area on Runic. So that means this character is where we wanted to get him to. So we'll probably take him out of the streams. I mean, I'm not saying I still won't use him. But next week we'll go back to, or we'll bring back Season 6 of Galactic Seasons. So we'll probably start with Galactic Seasons and then maybe fill these in as we go. I've done these on stream before, so there's nothing necessarily new there. So I think that's good there. Let's check what emails we have here. Cord. Formerly, so yeah, that's just a follow-up from the Manaan mission. I'm not going to read them out loud, but if you want to read it, you can. All right, what do we got? Henry. So again, they send these out just to kind of add flavor, extends the story a bit. Who do we got? We got the Empress. All right. Who's Eldred? I am Darth Eldred. Talent for creation, specifically for tools that draw the dark side of the Force. You should. Oh, okay. So he built the prison. Cool. What's Rivik's got to say? So again, these all came in. You got to remember, a lot of the things that we did today, all those conversations happen over multiple days or weeks. So these kind of fill in the gaps between them. Hey, Scourge. Let's see what Scourge has to say. That's good. Don't give up your stuff via email. Kira. Yeah, she left the meeting early. So she's still light side, so she has issues with this sometimes. I think she was a children of the Empire, I think, in the original story. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was a child of the Emperor. All right, what do we got? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what that one... Not sure on that one. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. As always, I want to thank everybody for joining us for our Extra Life stream. As a reminder, we stream every Saturday for a charity called Extra Life. You can find the link to my personal donation page in the chat or the description down below, or on all of my social medias. That'll take you to a page where you can click on the donate button and set up from there. If you can't donate, that's cool as well. Anything that supports the channel helps. The more people that actually see the stream, the more people that could potentially donate. And or if you're using social media and want to send out my link either to the channel, to the stream, or to my Extra Life page, you might find somebody in your social media networks that wants to donate. I've gotten a number of donations that way, where it's nobody I knew personally, but it was a friend of a friend type of thing. And that's always helpful as well. Next week, I think we're going to probably, like I said, 7.4.1 comes out on Tuesday, assuming everything works and there's not any kind of weirdness there. That'll bring Galactic Seasons back, so we'll probably tackle some Galactic Seasons. May or may not continue this. Off stream, I'll probably start grinding out some of the dailies again on Runic in order to get the items that I need. Unfortunately, they're bound. So even though I've got 2 sets on different characters, I can't give them to this guy. And then if and when I get those items, I'll save for on stream to try the attempt again, which will most likely fail, but the attempt to try the bonus boss solo. So I think that covers everything. As always, go out and watch, play, or create something great. We'll see you all next week.